Alright, welcome everyone to the round of 16 matches from the GDSL standard 1v1 tourney. $800 prize pool, so really exciting. We're going to be covering the round of 16 matches. They already happened, but we're going to go over them. We're going to give our honest commentary, replay analysis, what we think they should have done versus what they did, like maybe some better plays, mistakes they made. We'll make sure to cover every detail that we can, so you guys can improve your gameplay as much as possible. And yeah, we're gonna go over them. With Kachar. Kachar's currently on a phone right now. He's attending a phone call, but he'll be here like in maybe like 5 minutes or something. He's gonna get here. So in the meantime, there's no delay. It's all from replay, so I can finally cast the game with no delay. So I'll be responding to your comments much more faster than other times. Yeah, so I think this can be more of a conversation as well. More so than other times when we cast some live, so there has to be like some 3-minute delay. Yeah, so Kachar's gonna cover them with me. He'll be here soon. But in the meanwhile, we can already start some replays. And you can't hear me? Yes, I can't hear you, Kachar. Oh, you're talking. Oh, hold on. Maybe I should be able to hear you. That's the problem. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, there we go. You're here?
Yeah. What?
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. No, this is not the Commander's tournament. This is the standard tournament.
Oh, I said Commanders? Oh my god. Oh.
No, you didn't. It's just a question from the chat.
Ah, okay. No, this is not the Titans 1v1 Commanders tourney. This is the standard 1v1 tourney that GDSL made. Okay, so let's start over. So Kachar, you here? You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so why don't we start with your game so we can cover your game first?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, nice.
So I can give some misinformation. Yeah, so.
Okay, let's do it.
I hope David is watching.
All the matches here are best of 5s. The format is you can't pick the same race twice in a row. But you can round them.
You can run them.
Yes. Can you set Kachar's voice a little louder? Yes. He's 15% louder. Let me know if that helps. Pause this real quick.
Send it to Twitch. I just need to open it.
Alright, okay,
Stream on another monitor.
Just gameplay. And you can't see anything. Screen capture. No, not that one. Oh, okay, there we go. Perfect. And then game score box. It's Kachar versus Khandem.
Yeah, Khandem was. He's improved a lot. Like he just started playing 1v1 at the beginning of this tournament, so.
Alright, so
like I was kind of, you know, I didn't know what to expect from him, so it was a very like uncomfortable match for me.
yeah, and CVZ, like pretty standard, I think. Like, everyone wants to play Zerg, and he opened Lings. That's a pretty good opener. He's been watching our replays and stuff. He's been watching the streams.
Yes.
Let's see how Kachar punishes that. Alright, we're gonna go over them a little faster because otherwise we'll be here for 10 hours.
Sure, yeah. Let's go.
Mass Muta, Kachar. It's still viable?
Well, I mean, depending on what the opponent does, it is. Like, mutas are really strong in the first 4 to 5 rounds. So if you can transition that into a lead, then yeah.
I'm so surprised by the strength of the Lings, man. Like, that's I know once upon a time, like, Amsox would always say, like, open 8 links into Hydras and stuff like that, in 3v3. And then it kind of faded out again. And now I see the links are so strong in 1v1 that I'm bringing them back to 3v3. The slow links. I like them.
Yeah, they're really good.
And you can sell them later on when they're useless.
Mm-hmm.
So you can like you can sell them, get maybe a faster transition into whatever you want. Just they're good at catching. They're good at so many things. I really like the addition of the slow links. It's very cheap. Really gives you a lot of early game power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you just took momentum with the mutas and then you win here, right? Like
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, because I've been liking the lings over the roaches because they tank a lot and they're cheaper. They're so much cheaper than roaches. And the roaches do basically no damage against lings. So
Yeah, you need +1 to 2-shot the link, otherwise 2-shot.
right, and the lings is like so much more cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
If you think of like spending 80 minerals on a roach, and it has a 3-shot like a ling, and you can get 4 lings, that's so much tanking.
It is really good. So yeah, in ZVZ, I don't know, like if you don't push, I think back till 4 or 5 minutes, I think you're just dead.
Yeah, so this is game over from here. It seems like I haven't seen Zergs really coming back. They can kind of stack with Swarm Host, but
I mean, you just make more Hydras into Lurkers, and then Lurkers are better than Swarm Hosts.
yeah, you can kind of come back onto middle with Swarm Host, but then you can't really push after mid. Like, it's so hard.
And even if you push over, then what? You have Swarm Host that get reset, and then you're fighting Lurker stack without the Swarm Host stack. So if you're gonna do something, push with Swarm Host and sell them.
Sell them into what? Into Lurkers? Lurker Corruptor?
Depends what you need. It could be Ravager, it could be Corruptor, it could be... It depends on the enemy composition.
I think the only person that's really bringing out the Ravagers from my memory here in CVC is what's his name? Degr, Bunny.
I mean, I used to do that. That was like the old build. It's like Hydras into some Ravagers. But I don't know. The more I played with David, the less Ravagers we started making.
I hear you very low, Kachar.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you're talking low. I don't know. Maybe it's the game audio is too loud.
Let me see if something changed with settings, because I put the new headset on.
Yeah, I increased your volume by 15% and I still hear you very low. Yeah, Corruptor stack, man. Like, even if you stack your own Corruptors, at some point your opponent just stacks the Corruptors and GG. Game 1. Goes to Kachar.
Like he played like not bad, but it just he lost the middle.
He played very standard.
Yes.
Feels like nothing changes.
Like
I
no
heard
big mistakes.
Mass Ultra win stuff. Bro, there's been so much Mass Ultra, it's crazy.
Nothing. My Ultra is just bad in 1v1.
I'll just increase your volume again.
Okay.
It's like 136% now. Let's see.
Settings. hardware sound.
Go, go, Kachar, go. Nice.
Sound.
Okay, so game 1 went to Kachar. CVC opener just like got mid with mutas and then never and kept up the pressure here. Now game 2, some Terran action. It's Terran versus Terran. You guys both pick Terran?
You should hear me normal now, right?
Oh yeah, it's so much louder.
It's much better. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Because it's a new headset, and then the settings on Windows are by default not to 100%, and then like you lose so much. Okay, so TVT, yeah. So like I didn't practice at all TVT, and I wasn't like in the like I had my minds on AutoCAD. I didn't I didn't build a couple of rounds. So yeah. But I think he also messed up. I think he also didn't build one round.
It's scary in TVT to be losing mid.
It is.
Like, how do you come back from this? As long as your opponent
Well,
hits...
you move back and then you try to win, like on this wave, right? I won, and I was like, okay, good, I won, yes. And then I don't know what happened. I think I over upgraded something.
Oh, he has +1. You don't have any upgrades.
I have Stim.
Yeah, but he has stim and +1.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't have stim. Okay.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, so now I just like lose really bad. I think I just decided from here. I decided to guess and go late game. Oh no, wait. I
Wait,
actually did win.
what a mess. What the hell? I think it's because
Yeah, I
he's
know.
front, no?
No. I think he didn't build that round.
Hmm. He's 1-1. Okay, you also 1-1. He made a marine. Did he get?
I
Yeah, okay.
I messed up. Look at my Marauder positioning. There's no Reapers in between them. So by the time I could bounce the Marauders back, my Marauders died. So I lost like a bunch of Marauders for free.
What a crazy back and forth TVT.
I mean, this one was good. You'll see. This one was pretty good.
Because every time you leak, you kind of fuck up the concave from your opponent. Like it's messed up. So you get the better concave. You have mid, so you get same units but just more of them. Just everything's in your favor. You can upgrade. Like you can really just make more units and take down the bunker. See there we go. Bunker's dead. He insta queues up T2.
Yeah, so now the comeback in the TVT is just like mass tanks, and then you hope that the opponent will make like won't kill your Nexus in time. So what he should do is move back, get one gas, and okay, I'll just shut up. And then so I think you can go ×4 here until like the mid game starts, because now basically like I'm just guessing and I'm getting my tank count up.
Wouldn't Banshees be good here?
Yes and no.
You have no Marines, and then you're forced to get a
Yes.
Raven.
Yes, but then I can get Thors.
Well, that forces you to go T3. Then I can get more tanks, which counter Thors. I'm giving Kachar ideas.
I mean, we know about the benches. It's just we don't use them.
Okay. A tank battle.
So now it's all about you know, like he can't mess up with the sieging. Like he messed up here. Like you have to, you know, you have to like know when to siege. You can't just auto siege.
I'm surprised there's no more scans or air to like, you know, have vision.
Well, for now it's just like getting the right composition and gassing up. So you don't really want to waste any.
Wow, 4 to
Okay,
4
so
gas.
now we start scanning. And this game was so crazy. Like we were scanning, like you need a double scan, you know, because the tanks are so spread.
Yeah, I'm still surprised no Banshee. Or like some sort of air.
Hmm.
Yeah, once you push over, you could just keep the pressure on. It's 4 to 4 gas.
Well, it wasn't that easy.
I don't know, you have so many tanks, dude. You have more tanks than he does.
Yep, I know. And
I
I
wish
think
he...
he should spread his bio. Like his bio is all front.
Yeah,
I don't.
that's what I was about to say
Mm.
too. Like he's so clumped with his bio. The tanks are just getting so much damage in.
Mm.
But it's too late. Like the damage already been done. You already pushed mid. And now he's the one that's getting leaked tanks into his bio. Yeah, I think not splitting your bio, having it all clumped in the front, is really a big mistake here. He's still tanking. Like, what the hell is this?
Well, I mean, look at the fight in the middle, right? Look at this. Like, there's a fight on the right, there's a fight on the left.
I'm assumed out as I can be, and I still can't see the whole screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can see the whole battle.
Yeah, this game was pretty fun.
Yeah, imagine if he had spread a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now he pushed. That's a pretty good push. And the Vikings, I like the Vikings because they give you vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but that was a really good way for you. Your tanks like killed all his tanks and they're all survived. Yeah. Okay, now this is painful. There's too many tanks. And now you have the Viking lead, but you really can't lose the Viking lead. So this is what you meant by like you can come back in TVT with tanks.
Yep. So like if the one that's pushing doesn't have like isn't on point with his tank micro, you can stack and push. Or if they like over make bio, or if they, you know. And like here, I was like, am I gonna lose this?
Sometimes I wish he didn't siege.
Yeah, but it's hard because like there's tanks on like different fronts. So when you're like unsieging and sieging, it's uh, I think he made a mistake here. He landed the Vikings and then my tanks re-sieged and stay back. I don't know.
Yeah, when your tank sieged, maybe he could have just put the Vikings
He should
back in
just
the air.
fly over, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, he can make, even if he makes your tank siege, he could just lift up the Vikings in the air and they'll
Yeah.
unsiege again.
Mm.
But he just lost all the Vikings for free. Holy crap, this is a close game.
Yes.
So many tanks. What's the tank count looking for both sides? It's 20 to 21.
Yeah, I mean this game was pretty crazy.
Yeah, but you
I
have
think.
middle, so that's really painful.
Yeah, I'm not sure I think we were like very even. I think we both spent like 1600 on scans, and I think it was pretty even. Like the difference was that I went tier 3 and got the tier 3 upgrade, the tier 4 upgrade, and he stayed on tier 2, and kept messing Vikings, and I think that's why I won.
Well, you don't have it yet.
Not yet, yeah, I know.
Yeah, see, you don't siege your tanks in every moment. Like that makes your tanks do more damage.
Mm.
The siege tank base attack is not terrible.
No, it's good. They have good DPS.
Yeah.
You just need to be careful that you don't run too far forward, because then you can just die to bio, and you don't really kill the tanks, and then you just make him stuck.
Kachar got T4 at 28 minutes and 30 seconds. It's really late, T4.
Well,
Earlier than
I mean,
needed.
this game was so like I didn't even look at the time because I had to scan all the time. It's like, you know. I think if you look at our camera, I don't know. I think I was just like all over the place because you're trying to see both sides, right, where the tanks are sieging and where his tanks are. So you're kind of like focused on the game, and I wasn't even watching the timer.
Scan, scan, scan. This, like, we usually don't get to see these huge fights unless, like, there's a Protoss blinking stalkers.
Yeah, I think that's this is the
The Terran version.
the Terra version. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a very sad game to lose for Khan. Like, you're down 0-1, you're winning the early game, and then you get killed by tanks. It's such a mood killer.
Yeah, I think this is lack of experience. Like if he microed the tanks better, I think he can stop my push.
World of Tanks, yes. Now you need to make Kachar quieter. But is he okay now? I've set him back to 100%.
Yeah, I think you just need to put me like back to 100 or something. I don't know. Because I increased like by a lot.
Yeah, I set you back to 100. Yeah.
Okay, then maybe I need to be on quieter. I don't know.
I could set you lower if we need to. World of Tanks.
But yeah, Khan did really good. Like he did the right things, you know.
Yeah, he played really well, dude.
I know. Like,
It's not a lot we can criticize. It's like, you know, you
mhm,
get to there's like a, you know, you get to like 95% of things you're doing correct, and then it's like
mhm,
that remaining 5%.
yeah.
That, so I think he played good. Like if that was any other player, like if he goes and queues up a 1v1, he would take
Mm.
that.
I mean, I think he deserved round of 8. Like, it's unfortunate that he went against me.
Okay, you randomed into Terran.
Yep. So I just did an all-in here. I saw that he's doing this. I mean, this was game 3, right? I was up to 0, like I didn't really care here. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna all in, and if I win, I win. If not, I don't. Like, I can still pick Zerg next game, and he can't pick Zerg. So.
Yeah, playing the format. But he went Ravagers.
Yeah, Ravagers are good. You just can't miss a bile. And I think he's like, so his Swarm Host was 1 round too late. If he's gonna do Swarm Host, like you need to do Swarm Host like immediately. He needed 2 here. If he had 2, he could stop this push on the cannon. Oh, I mean, yeah, with a third he would. Oh, and he missed. Yeah, he missed all his biles here.
Ravagers are good. You just gotta be perfect with them. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you just can't miss. Yeah.
Okay.
So I need to practice again. Like I've only been playing commanders and like Avatar, and I got a little spoiled with the you know
With
with
the
the biles that hit like 10 marines.
yeah, Biles with twice the radius and 3 times the
Mm.
damage or something. Is it like it's wait, no, the radius is 3 times bigger, is it? I don't know the
Uh,
numbers.
I don't know. I think it's like 3 times bigger. Yeah, and then the damage is increased. It's 100 instead of 60.
Okay, now this is very sad. Once Darren's
I
pushing,
mean,
you can add kind of whatever you want.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I think it's very easy for Zerg to come back if the Terran makes a mistake.
I've seen packs go, you know, whatever. Tanks makes it work.
Okay.
Yeah, Ghost. You can add Ghost, Lib, Tank, Medevac. It's okay.
I mean, okay, sure. Like, I'm not gonna say it's easy for Zerg.
Yeah, you see Ravagers, you can make some Ghost. If it's just Hydra, you don't make any Ghost. But
Yeah, yeah.
if you see Ravagers, you can make a couple Ghost. You can make tanks, libs, Vikings, whatever. It's okay.
Yeah, I think Ghosts are also good against, like, Swarm Hosts. Like, they're not bad.
Yeah, you see a Corruptor, you're like, okay, I'll make a Viking. You're in the driver's seat. You're ahead. You pushed. You're bio leaking into the next wave, which has like the best DPS. Yeah, see, you
Mhm.
see a Corruptor. You add a Viking. You see he added a second Corruptor. You're like, okay, second Viking. It's so easy, simple.
Mhm. I mean, it is. It's not like.
You're like, okay, he's adding more Corruptors. I add more Vikings. Like, bro, it's not really all that complicated when you're pushing. It's such a nice feeling to be pushing in your Terran
Mhm.
against any race.
Except against Terran,
I don't know, bro. I think you're good at every race. It's fine. Make banshees. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, bro, you make ghosts, you make Vikings, you make a tank, a couple ravens. You can even add some medevacs here if you want to. Life's good.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if he pushes out or not.
You don't
I
need the
think not.
biggest air dominance, but you need some air presence.
You mean as Terran?
Yeah.
I think if you make enough Vikings to just dominate the air, I think you should be okay.
Yeah, but you have so much less Vikings than he has Corruptors, and you're still doing
Yeah,
okay.
because of the anti-armor and like Ravens are tanking and I'm dropping down turrets manually. I'm trying to drop them in the back so they hit the Corruptors.
Couple Hellbats too, for the swarm hosting for the Locust. See, medevacs now, just make a little bit of everything. That's how TVC works now.
I think the mass swarm hosts were a mistake.
Well, they're not really doing. They have very low HP, and then you put them up against the high DPS. Wait, well, aren't swarm hosts supposed to be good against like Thors or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no
They're
Thor.
good. They're good against Thors. Yeah,
But there's no Thor.
exactly. Well, he tried to do the stack, but yeah. I mean, it's hard to know, because if you don't play like 1v1, if you don't have experience, then you really can't make like units that you don't need. It it snowballs like very heavily.
Yeah, just make all the right units, micro perfectly, play like Sarah or Maru, or I guess
Yeah.
this year it's like play like Clem, and you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch Worlds, by the way?
A little. I
Did you?
didn't watch everything because of all the spoilers that I got, but
Not for
I was
me.
like,
They
I
weren't
was
for
like,
me. Oh, they were for me?
huh?
They were for
No,
me?
they weren't from you. No, no,
Okay,
no. They were
okay.
from some Croatian guy.
Oh, I see.
It's like, oh yeah, the score was this. Ah, fuck off.
I know, I stayed quiet, but yeah, he mentioned the scores, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I still watch the grand finals, but yeah, Clem is really good. Okay, so GG.
Alright,
I think
GG.
Khan played some good games. Like I told him, I think he deserved round of 8. Just yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, no, Khan played really good, but there can only be 8 people in the round of 8. He didn't make the cut, but he played pretty well. It's really nice
Yeah,
to
he
see
played.
the level of play we get in the round of 16. Okay, well, GG. Kachar takes it through to 0. Let's go over to the next match.
You're in. I think you went solo. Oh no, wait, you're still in the game. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, I need a notepad to keep track of what matches I've done.
Can you send me that as well? So we have it. Maybe open a Google Doc.
I'll just give you the thing.
Nice. Oh look, there's ads. Now Insanity is taking an ad break. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go over. Let me just. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm doing putting the matches in the order I want to cast them in. Actually, why don't we just go over the order that they are in the GDSL bracket? Let's just do that. So I don't have to think.
Sure. I was kinda curious for what you're gonna pick next, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, we could just do them in order. I think it makes sense.
Mhm.
We can talk. Then we can see who plays against who in the next round and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So I think next was Dave with Kida Andrei.
So you have the challenge, right? I don't have to share it with you anymore. We'll just go over the order.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kida Andrei.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Andrei randoming first round, first game. He random Protoss.
Okay. So this is Kida versus Andrei. They call him the Ground Sultano because he's from the desert or something. Okay. Andrei versus Kida, a PVZ. That's some big ball moves from Andrei playing PVZ against Kida. Kida plays.
He played random.
Yeah, random is big ball move.
Oh, yeah. Andrei's pretty good.
So is Kida.
He messed up here. He opened like 2 zealots. If you wanna do tier 2, you should open 1, and then you can get a Archon and Oracle on round 3. Because Kida could now just like scan, and this DT is kinda useless.
Yeah, these DTs aren't gonna do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, they're gonna make the Muta stack and Overseer as well.
That Overseer tanking.
So they did do something? Just not for the the right player.
Dude, these Overseers are tanking so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Making that DT backfired really hard there.
Yeah, Kida knows how to play against the tier 2 opener. Like, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
I played against him a couple of times. Like, he knows what units to make.
Yeah, Stormhost Hydra. Lings spread out, so the Archons don't get that much AoE damage. You get Stormhost Hydra. Yeah, Hydra is just so good against T2 Protoss.
Roach is also not that bad, especially in a combination with Stormhost and Lings. Like, you can't really do Emos.
Yeah, because there's Lings, there's Locusts flying around, so, like, yeah, the Immortal's not gonna get a lot of damage done.
Mm.
Like, pretend, like, let's say the Immortal targets a Roach, right? Which is, like, the best case scenario. Mm-hmm. It's only gonna happen once or twice, and that's like 80 or 160 minerals. And
look, he didn't hit a single Roach in that wave. Yeah?
And bro, the Immortal is 255.
Link. Yeah,
it doesn't even kill the Lings. It's
Yes,
so
it's.
expensive. It's so expensive. Like, immortals aren't bad, but they're so expensive that they're really outpriced.
I mean, they have a place. Like, let's say you let him push, right, and then you do a stack with like Colossus or whatever your choice is. Then like you're still gonna need a couple of immortals just so they stack and you can kill the Nexus. Because if you're gonna come to the Nexus with your Colossus stack, like you're just gonna get reset and then you die to a restack. You still need something to actually kill the base, right? But getting it here in the early or mid game is not that great. Especially when there's no lurkers, you know? Like, if there was some lurkers, okay, like at least you kill the lurkers once you clear everything else, right? You kill the lurkers fast. But, yeah.
And it's sad
And I
because
mean,
he's getting
he
some
did
good
realize,
disruptor shots.
yeah. No, I mean, Andrei has been practicing and look, he's hitting the shots, right? Like, he's not playing bad. His Protoss is pretty good. I mean, we saw him, right? We were casting his games. Okay, well, he missed here, but yeah. I think you commented, right, on Andrei, like being a good Protoss.
He's not playing bad, like he's playing amazing,
I
but
know, I know.
this T2
He's,
Protoss is so hard to win with.
it's really hard to win with. If the Zerg does what Kida's doing, it's so hard to win with tier 2.
Yeah, he has like lots of swarm hosts. They're really cheap. They're cheaper than
Hmm.
all the Protoss units, which is very sad. Um, then he also has Ling spread out, and he has like a bunch of
Hmm.
Hydra spread out, so you can't really disrupt them down either.
I mean, like you would need to hit every single disruptor shot to win this. Yeah,
And Kida's so spread out, he's making it impossible.
yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's just really hard. It's like the different, like Protoss, you know, Protoss level is like to play Protoss, to win with a Protoss you need like, you know, level 10. To win with a Zerg you need like level 2 skill, you know, so.
Very balanced.
Well, that was always the problem with Protoss, right? If you buff it too much, then the pro players will have like just no competition. Like there's, you know, GG.
Kida, some very good basic play. Gets the job done. He did all the right
Hmm.
things, all the right moves.
He built all the right units in all the right places.
That's some really good positioning from Kida, by the way.
Hmm.
I think a lot of 3v3 players can learn from that. Because I still
Yeah.
see too many 3v3 players going for mass Hydra clump at the front. And that's
Hmm.
and just get murdered by dude, they'll have like 2 or 3 lines of Hydras clumped at the front, and they'll get absolutely murdered by disruptor shots. It's like, why are we losing? Like, well, what can I say?
Well, I suggest to those free players to start playing 1v1, and then it's gonna get easier to do that in 3v3. I mean, once you get like used to 1v1, 3v3 becomes a joke, you know, like because you're just like you spawn every 1 minute, right? It's like
The concepts are
you have
this
so much time, you
the
know,
concepts are
to do everything.
are very
Yes,
similar too. Like,
yes,
if you can win a wave in 1v1, you can win a wave in 3v3.
exactly.
Like, then it's just a matter of like leaks and stuff, but like the rules apply. Like, if you can win a 1v1 clear wave, you can usually make it work in 3v3 as well.
Hmm.
It's like just the stacking units change, but the engagements are very similar.
Hmm. So Andrei made a blind lurker here. Like he saw the lack of units and he still did the lurker. I think he thought that he can just like win with it anyway. But yeah. And now the Raven's out. Although this was pretty close. Ooh, that was autocast on the turret. Uh-oh.
Oh, the Raven tanked so much there.
Hmm.
Imagine the Hydras clear the bio first instead of clearing the Raven first.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't like the blind lurker. Like I haven't won a single game against a good player making a blind lurker.
I think my win rate with like opening lurker in 3v3 is also near 0%.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, in 3v3 it's even worse.
Yeah.
Because like the Terran can just be one, well, tier 1 and you just get a scan from your ally.
But even if they all go T1, the lurker still loses somehow.
Well, yeah, because it's so bad against every other way. Like stalkers blink away, yeah. If it's full air, then you don't do anything.
Yeah, and I
So
think...
this was close.
Is it?
Eh, I think the infestor is a mistake. Like you shouldn't get infestor unless there's libs.
I don't think the bio is at the amounts or as clump as they need to be before the infestor gets a lot of value.
Yeah, but like the infestor is like it's okay on offensive, but on defense it's just like by the time that fungal does its full damage, half of your army is dead. It's like okay.
Oh, he got a second lurker. What for? I think you just mass Hydra here and that's it. Or like Ravager or whatever. Swarm host if you want to, but...
I think lurkers with
Lurkers. Okay.
I think lurkers are not bad as a comeback. In a combination with a couple other units. Like maybe we can keep that secret for the finals.
Come on, Kachar.
What? Come on. I can't say everything.
Of course you can. Who's stopping you?
Me myself. Oh look, the lurker almost survived.
Oh, you're saying for the final, so you're like, okay, they... Well, actually, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. Let's go over the replays first, and then we talk.
Finals. I mean, it's semi-finals, right?
Nah, let's just cast over the replays, and then we can talk about the rest of the matches.
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, TVZ, Terrence dominating the early game, and now you could just make kind of like whatever and win. Like you see, I not super fan of these ghosts.
Yeah, not because like there's only corruptors, right? It's
yeah, there's no Ravager. Yeah. I'm not a super fan of these ghosts. I would rather get like libs or tanks. And the Viking count is insane. What's the Viking count here? Oh, it's 6. Oh no, okay. Well, yeah, I think it's a little too high. You have the same amount of Vikings as corruptors. That's a little bit greedy. I think just get tanks.
Now the lurkers survive?
Yeah,
wait, is this a comeback? No. The lurkers went front because of the...
It's pretty close.
Okay, this is really close.
Yeah, but the lurkers go up front by themselves and then they get wrecked.
That's why you need something else to go front with the lurkers.
Okay, now he's adding Ravagers. What? Dude, bro, is Kida gonna get a single tank here? Or like a lib?
Yeah, I don't agree with the Ravagers because like there's ghosts already and oh, I think he just turned those two roaches that he had, right? Yeah, okay. That
Okay,
makes
well,
sense.
Kida finally added a lib. I like it, but then he auto-sieged the lib. I don't like it. Okay,
Yeah,
now...
Kida, if he doesn't need to micro, he's just gonna be lazy.
Okay, there we go. Now he's microing.
But I mean, he made so many medivacs that this Hydras always get stuck behind, you know? Like they're just hitting the Viking medivac and lurkers go front and all die.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, no lurker, just more like a mass Hydra kind of army composition so that you can push earlier. Because the bio count is very low, you could probably make it work. But no Infestor, none of that other stuff, just mass Hydra for a little bit, like maybe Lings, and you can push that way. But you're kind of playing into the Terran if you make Infestor and he has like all his bio spread apart and he has Medivacs. You're also playing into the Terran if you make Lurkers and he has Ghosts. And you make Ravagers, he has Ghost. Like you're literally... He's trying to counter what's not there, and then you make the units for his units to work. Yeah, so you're adding extra value to his units. It's like I don't understand. I would just make mass Hydra to punish the greediness from Kida trying to like make too many different units that don't counter Hydras. Or like Muras.
Yeah, that's why it's good that we have this like well, we could call it like replay analysis here, right? Because the
Yeah.
so people can see their mistakes.
Kida was extremely greedy in the units he was making, more like he was like reading from a script. It's like, oh, I'm winning, now I add this unit and that unit, and okay, it's like, okay, you're being very greedy. I could maybe catch you off guard by making just Hydras, which he wasn't countering at all.
Yeah, so here I would just make like a mix, right? Like some lips, some tanks. So you can end it faster, because with no tanks you can't really end the game fast.
Vipers from Andrei. Do those add any value when you're losing? And you're at your Nexus?
I don't know, like I saw mass Vipers with like mass Abduct into the Nexus, but I mean, it's not the best. So did you know that Abator's Vipers can consume your units, and you can use abilities when you're at your own Nexus?
What would you consume though?
The stuff you don't need, like roaches that you made, or you can consume swarm hosts that are gonna be in the back anyway.
That's so counterintuitive because the units are so expensive.
What do you mean? But you can use Cloud, and you can use
Wait, what kind of consume are we talking about? The one in StarCraft 2 with the Viper where he's like kind of like eating away at a...
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You take some health. You don't kill the unit, you just take some of its health.
It's not like the what's it called? Oh my god. From StarCraft 1. It's like the filer. He just eats it. He just kills it.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You just take some of its health. So I think we're missing that in standard. Like the Viper is just useless on defense because it doesn't have energy.
So yeah, wink, wink, make it happen.
Like maybe like because it is a part of standard, isn't it? Like in on ladder.
Well, you eat structures, not units.
Exactly. Okay, well, maybe we could.
Eat the Nexus.
No. Just make it so we can do the units like Abba can. I'm not sure if that would make Vipers OP or not. Maybe.
Well,
Or
it
it will
doesn't.
just.
It doesn't quite feel like Zerg has a good reason to go T3 most of the time. Unless it's like very late or very specific scenarios. It's like, okay, there's a lot of Thors, so I need Ultras. But it's not like... So Terran can go T3 because they want to, and they can push the envelope, like, they can push the window to T3 because they benefit from doing that. Like, it's like, okay, I want Thors, I want BCs, I want T3 libs to punish you. But Zerg has to do it in more like a responsive way, it feels like.
Yeah, but if consume was actually a thing in standard, you could rush them and consume your units and then blinding cloud the Thors, or you know.
Yeah, it would make it at least a little, an extra reason to go T3 earlier. I'm sure Shashka would approve. He already makes a lot of Vipers. I remember lots of 3v3 games where Shashka just goes like Viper Ravager.
No, Sashka, it was never supposed to have no energy. It's just that there's like conflict with the energy regen, and because it's the same with High Templars, right? Like if you make them on defense, they're completely useless.
Shashka makes no mistakes, just happy little accidents.
Yeah, that's how it goes with Sashka. He doesn't make mistakes except when he loses. No, then he made a mistake.
I'm surprised there's no Swarm Host, even though there's Thors and Libs out. He instead tries to respond to the Thor with, like, Infester Neural. It's not,
Yeah, but like
not my favorite.
Here I think just
Disable the auto on the Libs.
There's a lot of DPS from Kida. I would like to see some like manual micro on the anti-armor. There's so many clumped up units.
Kida went T4 instantly at 30 minutes. That's the benefit of being on 4 gas, pushing all game. He's being very comfortable, and Andrei is extremely uncomfortable. He hasn't gone T4 yet. Level 2.
Yeah, I think he's just struggling not to die.
Yeah, well, that's about to change very soon. Okay, yeah, that was sooner than I expected. GG's.
GG.
What a big spoiler.
Yeah.
Alright, game
Thanks.
2.
You ruined the game for me.
All 10 seconds left. Okay, so Kida takes game number 2. Let's go to game number 3. High Templars are... I don't think High Templars are bad because they have less energy at start. They are useless for different reasons.
Yes, but they are worse when you're defending than when you're pushing, right? When you're pushing, you can storm and you can feedback. On defense, you can just like choose one of those, and even like you don't have energy for the storm when they spawn, so they're like just.
Andrei's like, I don't know if Andrei randomed into Zerg or he's like, okay, I'm down 0-2, let me actually play a good race.
I think he picked.
Oh no, he was Zerg last time too, right? Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. So he must
okay.
have random somehow into Zerg. One of the two times, or both, must have been random.
Okay, so he didn't exploit the free roach opener. Like I think free roach opener is just like it's just bad. I think it just like basically dies to everything, except maybe. mm, how many meters then?
This is pretty good for Andrei.
Yeah, but it's 6 muta. If he gets so he got an infestor, I think he overcommitted on the muta.
So 5 is the right amount.
Mm, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, that's really bad. Now
Yeah,
Kida
yeah.
takes
No,
this.
it's really bad.
Yep. If you have mutas, you never want to be pushed. Like, you need to be winning.
Yeah, yeah. You need to win like round 4 or 5 and keep the momentum. Oh wait. Okay, only one Hydra.
Well, he kind of split his army. So, like,
Yeah.
if his army wasn't that split, I think he could have done way better.
hmm
Okay, now it's like, extra bad.
Yeah, because he's getting caught in front of the bunker. Okay, so he moved back again. So I think he's like this is his last. But does he have enough to move front now? Oh, he lost the bunker. Okay.
Bunker lost CVC. That's basically GG.
Yeah. Like it's not just like so the other guy gets a free upgrade over you, and you don't get a reset on the bunker, even if like you could in an off case. So yeah, now it's just
I think this is Kita's favorite point. He doesn't have the micro anymore. He just lets the waves crash into each other and just makes units.
Kachar saying buff HT while not using that. Yes, that's why we need to buff them, right? So we can start using them.
Yeah, High Templar is such an interesting unit because it's so good, yet it sees such little play. Mainly because Disruptor exists.
Yep. And the autocast is not the best. Like they often go off on like swarm host, links, mute one single muta, and like you know.
And but at the same time, like, you have so much other stuff to micro with Protoss, like the Disruptors
Exactly.
and the
Yeah.
other
So
things. Like, you can't really
yeah.
focus too much on the High Templar. That's
Yeah,
you.
because even with disruptors, like you can pre-shoot, right, and then you can still micro your stalkers and everything else. But like with HT, you have to get in range, which means you'll need to be microing your stalkers at the same time, and then it gets complicated.
This is a nice little stack of Swarm hosts, but there's already Lurkers out. There's so many Hydras, plus 2/2. So the upgrade lead is insanely in Kida's favor. That +2 armor really makes a huge difference in these fights where it's mostly like there's a lot of Hydra involved, so the armor upgrades
hmm
really go a long way. Look, the
Whoa, wait, is he dead already? No.
Nexus 25% HP.
So yeah, this swarm host.
I mean, they stacked last time, it still didn't work. How many swarm hosts are we talking about here? It's 6.
A lot.
Yeah, 6 turned into 18 really fast.
But he only has like one lurker, and then yeah, there's not a lot of DPS in this army. Just put it like that. And the like the swarm, the blah.
The lurkers really kill the locusts pretty quickly.
Yeah, the locusts just insta die to the lurkers, right? Because they tend to they tend to jump into one spot, and then the lurkers just to shot them. And so basically, like they're just making the other teams like players lurkers stack, like here. And now I think he's just gonna die. And there's like too much. 10 lurkers, 11 lurkers.
Yeah.
GG.
Hey, GG. Okay, that's very sad for Andrei. He got bopped. By the way, guys, this is...
Yeah.
I just want to clarify this really quickly. I didn't mention this, but I'm covering the round 16 matches, and basically this is the most important match for each one of these guys. Like, if you lose in the round 16, you're just eliminated from the tournament. But if you made it to the round of 8, that's when, even if you lose in the round of 8, you can still play for like a 5th and I believe a 6th spot. I don't know. Does 6 matter at all,
Yeah,
Kachar?
it does. Like
Okay.
because the 5th and 6th are the get prize money.
Right, so you still get a chance. Like, even if you lose in the top 8, you get a chance to play again and try to make it into 5th or 6th spot and still get some prize pool. But if you lose at the round 16, you're just out. Like, at the round of 8 is when you get an extra live, even if you lose. So, very important game, and very sad to see Andrei get bopped at the round of 16. But congrats to Kida for making it to the round of 8.
Mm-hmm.
3-0.
Yeah, Andrei also like played good, but he was unlucky here with the matchup setting. Like he doesn't like ZVZ, I know that. And yeah.
I don't know how much you could say unlucky when you like random every time. Like, bro.
Well,
You gave yourself unluck. You know?
I mean, we all like to gamble here and there, right?
Yeah, but you want to gamble and so, would you gamble when it's and make it like 30% chance of winning, or would you gamble and say like, no, with this I have like 50 or 60% chance of winning, but then you gamble with 30% chance of winning 3 times, like, bro.
I think he picked random because he knew that Kida's gonna do Zerg, and he wanted to not play ZVZ, and he wanted to play Zerg second, right? So he can win. But then he lost Terran with that blind lurker.
He lost to Protoss with the blind DT. Like, a lot of blind invisible units cost him 2 games, and then that 3rd game was overcommitment to Mutas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's such a small
yeah, I mean,
mistake,
if you see 3 roaches, that means like he can't have many. Like if he made 3 roaches, that means his tier 2 is delayed. That means he's not gonna have hydras in time, and even if he has them, like, you know, you can just make like, you see 3 roaches, you make 3-4 mutas, and they're gonna stack forever. They're gonna follow the roaches. And yeah, I think he overcommitted on the.
Yeah, Andrei has to improve the luck. Yeah, that's exactly what he needs to do. I don't know, like, rub a rabbit's feet or something? I don't know. Okay, well, so that's the first 2 round of 16 matches. Kachar versus Khandem and Kida versus Andrei. They're gonna play in the round of 8. Now we'll head over into another side of the bracket where we have Jake, aka Waterbottle, playing up against Davidmaster.
Yeah, so we have Waterbottle. So he's also a new guy. He's been like playing 1v1, I think, mostly on US. He's a pretty like fresh player when it comes to 1v1. I think he was a ladder player, and then he got interested. He came to like a couple of our practice matches, and he also practiced, I think, with Sashka, if I'm not mistaken.
All for a chance to take down the reigning champion, Davidmaster.
Hmm?
There's been only like one other 1v1 tournament. It's like 3-4 years ago, so he's been
Yes, I won that one. What do you mean?
What?
Yes, I won the last 1v1 tourney.
What?
Yeah?
Which one?
What? The 1v1 tourney.
The one from the
The,
SFTWA?
that wasn't the tournament.
What?
That that was like a league thing. What do you mean? That's completely different. Like in the tournament, you have to win a best of 7 in the grand finals, or it doesn't matter. Like you can't just win like a best of 3s
Nah,
and
Kachar,
then
come
win by
on.
points.
Nah,
No, no,
bro,
no, no,
come
no, no.
on.
It doesn't work like that. No,
Semantics.
anyone can win in a best of 3.
Nah, bro, come
Yep.
on. Just take the L.
If you really want to be like you need to win at least best of 5 or best of 7. That's how
Nah, bro, take the
that's
L.
where the experience and the skill comes into play.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so David won the last anything related 1v1.
Sure.
Yeah, bio push. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Comes the first lurker, but does David have T2? Yeah, he's T2. Okay, yeah, this is over.
He does.
Well, I like this mass Hydra, but David's like mass bio, so I like it more for David. Like I like mass Hydra when your opponent's going for like he starts stepping away from the bio a little bit and starts focusing on making things like Vikings, Medivacs, like Ghost, like random shit that's not really all that strong against Hydras. But if your opponent's like full bio like this, I think you need. I don't know. What do you think works here? It's so hard.
I don't know. I think this is really hard. I don't think Mass Hydra works.
I've seen it work.
He needs like Queens and Ravagers. But he needed them earlier.
So it's so bad because even if you get Queens and Ravagers, he just makes Ghost, and the Queens and Ravagers are gone.
He can't make them that early. If he makes Ghosts, if you like open with the,
Oh, okay.
if you add the Queens
Open.
early,
Yeah, okay.
I mean, or you add them very early.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good idea.
But now it's like, he has the Raven, he's gonna anti-armor the next wave always, and then
Yeah, David's on +2. Jake has no armor upgrade, so these bios are doing lots and lots of damage. Plus the anti-armor missile, it's like, man. These Marines are doing so much DPS, 10 damage each 0.6 seconds. It's a ridiculous amount. The lurkers also going front by themselves, so you get the best engagement possible. You get rid of the lurkers first with your ravens and bio front, and then you kill the remaining army. It's a dream engagement for Terran. And David already knows how to play it from here. You see corruptors, you start adding Vikings, and I think we've seen this a couple times already today.
yeah, David knows how to finish this up. So he has Vikings slightly forward just to block the corruptors, so his ravens can get in range of the lurkers.
Jake adds some banelings, but there's nothing tanking for the banelings, so they're so easy to kill. But that's how much mineral? It's like over 300 minerals down the drain that don't do anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the bangs, like, and he's on 4 gas.
4 gas, okay. But David's also on 4 gas. Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while.
They're playing this like it's the brawl, this week's brawl.
Oh my god.
This week's brawl is no income for middle.
Yeah, I know, we played one game, and it took... I thought it's gonna take forever, right?
Yeah.
And we were against a team, which made it even worse, but then, like, the thing is that there was a Phoenix Mirror in the middle, so they were both full air, and then I was Artanis before, and I just made a bunch of reavers, and they killed the Nexus.
Dude, I played like 4 games with Sucks, and that was like, I think almost 2 hours and a half.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm staying away from this week's brawl.
Bro, it's so long.
I don't have time for it.
It's so long, and you get to watch the same thing over and over again. Like, man, I don't know. It's, like the aura makes it somewhat interesting, but oh man, it's so long. And there's this one game we just got insta-wrecked because our teammate went Goliaths, Nova Goliaths against Nova Raven Lib. And that's just like insta GG. And there's no way to come back from that.
Pubs are fun. I mean, you can't have a pub in this weekly's brawl. Like, you just can't. Because they're gonna use the nuke weird, and you know.
Yeah, it's so bad. Dude, Sucks usually like a fighter, but I told him, like, you know, Sucks, I don't think you have any chance of coming back at this, and he's like, yep, let's get out. Even Sucks wanted to leave that game. That's how out of it we were.
Yeah, I think me and Sucks like always stay till the bitter end.
Yeah, but when the bitter end is 25 minutes with 0 chances of losing, it's like, bro. Okay, well, David's getting libs. They're really good. He's keeping the air lead with the Vikings. That's really good. He has a lot of ghosts.
Like, he has 4 libs. That's okay. That's fine, I guess.
Yep, it's really fine. Especially when Jake has no infestor and he's still not adding any. The medevac count is very low compared to Kida. Kida would have had like easily 4x the amount of medevacs.
I think 2 is fine. 1 or 2.
Yeah, TVZ. There's a lot of leeway when you're pushing. You can do lots of things.
I don't know, maybe we'll get some more interesting games.
Keep the Viking count up. Somewhat match the Corruptor. And you're fine. Anti-armor missile is pretty good.
Sashka, you were playing 1.5 hour TVZ in Sorama. Were you T or Z?
I was practicing with pink guy. I lost the pink guy twice just to know. What?
Yeah, Jake, like, he's learning. Yeah, just I think he needs to work on his TVZ, ZVT. Sorry.
Well, he's missing some key knowledge, like no infestor versus libs. That's the Ling Bane, right? He's missing some info there. Actually, usually you're saying like, oh, 3v3 players should go back to 1v1. I think in this case, Jake needs some 3v3.
No, I think that you should just play all, right? Right, 1v1 and 3v3. I think that's the best combination. Like you get some insight from, both.
All right, let's go game 2.
You was there and yeah, I don't know what he was doing against you, but against me, he made like a bunch of some random banes and links, and then I made one lib and then he died.
Okay. This is Jake versus Davidmaster, round of 16 match, game 2. And now we have the roles reversed. Now David is playing the
Nice.
Zerg and Jake is playing Terran.
So David's opening heavy link, okay. Nice split from Jake. He got the middle. At least, yeah, nice, good middle. Is he gonna skip the? Oh no, he made it too close to the. He made his units too close to the bunker.
Okay, now this is a full-on engagement, so the Lynx win.
Is Jake too? Tier 2?
Oh.
Oh no, oh yeah, he is. Okay. So he's gonna be back front. Okay, good. Let's see.
But he
So
went
David
T2 for
does
what?
for the lurker. And now he's gonna lose to Hydras.
Yeah, there's no lurker.
I know. So like the plan is that you need to cancel the tier 2 if you don't see the lurker.
As a Terran versus Zerg, like, the Terran has to make it happen somehow, and the Zerg has to, like, not let the Terran make it somehow, right? So I think as a Terran, you have to catch the Zerg off guard with, like, a bio push that he wasn't expecting, or, like, I don't know, some I don't know what else you could do really as a Terran, but you need to catch the Zerg off guard.
I
And
mean, I think the Zerg is on the spot here because he needs to recognize if the Terran is tier 1 or tier 2.
right.
Like if you make a lurker and he's tier 2, then you just lose. So like you need to watch his upgrades and unit count, and then decide.
So the Zerg has to, like, try to mind read your opponent while the Terran has to play mind games. And
Yes,
I think
exactly.
if you go T2 to be safe as a Terran, you can't play safe. Like, you need to risk it somehow. And if you go like T2 bio, and this doesn't make sense. You're playing too safe. You can't win playing too safe here.
Yeah, if you do tier 2 bio, like you really need to, like he was so close to skip that bunker, and then if he would skip the bunker, he could maybe see the unit composition from David.
I don't think it would have made a big difference. That he was still at the back.
I,
David would have killed the
I
one
mean,
Marauder, 4 Marines. Yeah, go ahead,
if he
sorry.
saw no Hydra, he could cancel the tier 2. I mean, if he saw no lurker, he could cancel tier 2, make full bio, and then push, and. But he just let it finish, and then I don't know. I would cancel it if I didn't see the lurker, like no matter what.
Yeah, you really can't play too safe as a Terran. Gotta make it happen. You need that middle income to win this game. Like, whoever gets the middle income in TVC should be really far ahead. Like, really, really far ahead. Because they're both races that benefit so much from being ahead. Like, you can make Infestor to really do a lot of damage to the next wave. Or if you're Terran, your whole army has very high DPS, so you can really mess up the next wave. And David going Mass Ultra, what is this? He sold everything for Mass Ultra.
I think he's just trolling here.
What?
His free gas vessel troll. I mean, it's gonna work because Jake's composition is so bad, right? Like he made a bunch of ghosts.
What is this?
It's, I mean, it works, right? Like even if Jake kills this wave, then how's he's gonna kill the next wave?
Make a single lib. Also,
I mean,
maybe like Marauders in
David
front,
can
split the Marines.
David can just make corruptors, right? Like the libs won't really work.
You think so? There's so many ghosts.
It doesn't matter. The ghosts won't one-shot the corruptors. They they even got nerfed. Oh look, there's a banshee.
What are we watching? I feel like we're watching like a round of 64 game or something.
All the bench is stacked.
Yeah, but now there's mutas out. Mutas are very good when the ultras are murdering every marine very quickly. Like the marines are front. I don't understand why the ghost marine is front. That's the opposite of how you want it to be.
I mean, yeah, you want to spread a little, yeah, when you're facing the ultras.
Yeah, but you want the ghost to be behind so they can snipe, because if they get damaged, then their snipe cancels. And then you want the marines spread out as much as possible behind them. Because the ultras have AoE, but you can negate it with good positioning, but I feel like this is the opposite. Here he's trying to make the ultras have the best AoE possible. Look,
So David decided to just make mutas.
he has, bro, he's on 3-3 upgrades for ultras, by the way. Against 0-0 bio. Look, he's almost.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
I think Jake should just kill the mutas there. Like there was no need for him to siege. Like the ultras are gonna pass anyway.
That's a really good point. Just kill the mutas first. And he keeps sieging.
I mean, it's not enough damage to justify like losing all the lips for when you could stack them.
Yeah, but now it's too late. Now David has the muta corruptor count. Yeah, this game looks like David being a cat, just like playing with his food, you know, just like he's chasing a rat. He has it by the tail, and he's like just, you know, like hitting it side to side, just playing with it.
I mean, what he's doing is good. Like the composition is good, so I don't mind.
David?
Yeah.
You're telling me you're in a CVT, you're winning, you'll sell everything, make ultras, get 3-3?
Of course, always.
In like 8 minutes?
No. I mean, if I see the composition that Jake did, then I know I'm so far ahead that I can afford it.
This is more of a, I'll hide what I really think, and I'll just make random shit.
Wow, I need 30 minutes. I see.
Classic David being David.
Yeah, I think it was like some. I think they were celebrating a birthday, I think.
Classic David. I think they played the third game like days later or something.
No, they played.
Yeah, but days later.
No, they played the after like 20 minutes or 10 minutes.
Okay.
However long David needed. They did finish the games on the same. Knight.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna 4x this. This looks very, like, I know what's gonna happen already. The libs are not doing what they're supposed to be doing if you want to stack them.
I mean, it's very hard at this point, right? It's like...
I feel like he had a lot of opportunities to get the stack going and just chose not to.
So it's 4 gas against 3. I didn't pause for it. Hold on, what? I have an...
I don't know, you're so convinced they played this afterwards, but...
I know, because they were asking about the rules in the tourney chat.
Holy shit, that's a lot of Vipers.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Parabomb for every Viking.
But is there like autocast? I think there's autocast, right? Like I see a lot of bombs on the same spot.
Well, I think David's like half playing, half talking to his parents.
Yeah. And look, now he got EMP'd. And he's not using the... Okay. I think he has it on auto because he's afraid he's gonna get EMP'd.
Well, he has all his Vipers clumped.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're in a line, right? Like they're not like spread out.
Okay, almost.
Okay, there we go. GG.
Okay. G. Is this 2-0 or? Right?
This is 2-0, yes.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm sure they played on time.
Okay. Alright, let's go into game number 3.
Mm-hmm. Did we post your stream anywhere else or just our server?
I didn't post anywhere.
Oh, damn.
I know.
Hold on. Okay, I'll accept, sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, Jake, there's... I think the main thing that Jake made him lose was, like, sieging, like Kachar said, sieging libs for killing ultras instead of just letting the libs kill the mutants. Like, that would have been so different. Like, that would have made such a big difference. That was the biggest part. Okay, now we're back to a TVC. And like I said, in TVC, very important. You gotta... The Terran has to make it happen. He has to, like, play risky somehow. Like, make it unsafe for himself. He has to try to, like, pull a fast one on the Zerg. The Zerg is trying to, like, know if he should go T2 or not. While the Terran is trying to make it hard for the Zerg to know if they have to D2 or not. Okay, and Terran, this is kind of like what Kachar was also mentioning. Like as a Terran, you want to make your units at the corner if possible, so that you could damage the next wave and also get a little bit of extra info if you have to go D2 or not. And here we see David was saving because he didn't see anything,
yeah,
and he got the scan for the lurkers, perfect, and that's very sad for the Zerg.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna speed this one up. This is pretty one-sided from here, I believe, because once you take mid and you have the scan for the lurker, you even has enough money to get the Raven out, and now that you have the Raven out, it just makes it so much easier for you.
Yeah, and I mean we saw this matchup earlier, and like there's no real change, right? Like Jake is doing the mass Hydra, and David just doing the same. So.
This looks... It's almost like I clicked the wrong game and we're watching game one.
Exactly. I was like, wait, is this the right replay?
No, I'm sure it is.
Yeah, it is this.
But this looks so much like game one. It's crazy. Okay, well, there's a difference now. Jake's going for ultras. I'm sure, like, copying a little bit of what David was doing, but
that's the better choice.
Ultra.
Mm-hmm.
8-minute ultra. Okay. Yeah, David adds libs now. I mean, not the best micro there, but he has a lib now, and libs are really good. And also, if you know your opponent doesn't make an infestor, like, what's stopping you from going like quite a couple of libs? You know they're gonna do maximum amounts of damage. Hydras don't really clear libs if there's not a shroud.
Yeah, I mean with shroud, this would be much different.
Yeah, and you don't even see corruptors. He's just adding more ultras, so you have all the time in the world to get the Viking count to whatever you need it to be. You're always gonna be ahead on air. Like, see, he's on 2 Vikings, and your opponent's still not adding any corruptor. So you could literally just go libs for quite a while until you see your opponent adding corruptor. He's just adding ultras. You're like, okay, I'll just make libs. Now mass medevac too. I don't know what the medevacs are for. Doesn't feel like they add a lot.
Yeah, I mean the ultras, the ultras do so much damage that the medevacs are kind of, but they do like split the army, right? But I don't know.
But your libs already do that.
Yeah.
And the medevacs don't even tank for the libs. Like well, the Hydras will prioritize the libs over the medevacs. And I think he's just trolling at this point with the amount of medevacs he has. But that is one way of completely negating the DPS of lurkers, I guess. I'm surprised there's no ghost. But you can't afford to go with mass lib if your opponent doesn't have any air. And his first air unit is a Viper.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
The only reason this game is not over yet is because libs don't shoot at the Nexus.
But Marauders and Marines there. That's it.
Well, already at almost like 10% HP.
He had a Tor.
Oh, your opponent's on Viper.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, now he's just gonna block.
Oh my god, okay. 37 HP is so
Oh.
close. But I think this is over now. Right?
I mean, unless he's gonna push over in the next 1 minute. Spoilers.
Yeah, it's just like the Lingbane Ultra is really good. Dude, he's just on Lingbane Ultra now. He completely
Okay,
sold
even
out his...
sold. Okay. Like, I'm just gonna ignore your air and I'm gonna go kill your Nexus. I'm not sure that's gonna work.
And look at David, he's just adding BC. He's just like, I'll just blink Fern and Yamato. Okay, now we're just one Yamato away from this game being over, and he's gonna do it. Yep, GG. All right. That was a match. Okay, guys. So from this match, just don't do anything of what they did. Just absolutely nothing.
Okay, yeah. I agree. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't, but it's like for the sake of the violence.
What's a Rama?
It's just some guy. I don't know what his previous name was.
Okay, well,
It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 player.
Okay. Okay, well,
Yeah.
Davidmaster takes game number 3. With that, he will move on to the round of 8. And Jake gets eliminated from the tournament. Okay.
Yeah. So we can check. We can type here Rama. Oh, it was Neskaya. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's go on over to the next match. This is our 4th match that we're casting from replays. We have 7. So after this one, we still have 3 more to go. We're covering SeaInside versus Bunny, or Degr. Degr's playing Zerg against SeaInside playing Zerg. So CVC. Always interesting to CVC is like the first 5 minutes of the game are always super interesting, and then the rest of the game is extremely one-sided from there. So let's see how they play this one out.
Yeah, when people are experienced, when players are more experienced, it's kind of impossible to come back after the cannon. So like you said, yeah, the first 4 or 5 minutes are really like interesting because there's so many different openers, and there's you know, like you can swing with mutas, you know, and you can do this and you can do that, and then yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's fun.
For 5 minutes, very fun. Okay, that this is very close. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Bunny won. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. SeaInside is supposed to take...
I think positioning from C is not good. Like I don't know why he's on the side still. Like the only reason you want to be on the side is if you like if there's a leak and you wanted to not fight the leak, so you put your units on the side in the back, and then you move, you know, front and flat.
Okay, yeah, the muta player just can't afford to be losing. Like, that's not... supposed to happen ever. I really like the Lings, that they just completely negate the damage of the roaches. So I like what Bunny's doing. And obviously he won the early round, and now it's 5 minutes, and now he's just gonna take over.
Yeah, I mean, having mutas now is just thorough.
Okay,
So we see, so C's going for the Hail Mary. Maybe if I hit all my bios perfectly, then
yeah, but then he sold. He transformed all his roaches into Ravagers. Now he has a couple more Ravagers, but the thing is, without roaches, you can't take on a head-on fight. Like, you absolutely cannot take on a head-on fight. And now
you would yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no.
Yeah.
So you would need to double tap the Hydras and like not miss a single thing to make them worth. You know.
Yeah, and now your opponent's pushing you. It's like, okay, you're trying to Ravager me, I'll Ravager you, but I'll have a higher roach count. So the higher roach count makes it so you're pushing. You have Ravagers, so you can always like do extra damage against the next wave. But the Ravagers are really fat, you know. You really can't miss with your Ravagers against your opponents because they're just so fat. And he has middle advantage, so that's a big thing as well. And the lurkers are absolutely amazing as well, forcing an overseer. It's something you don't want to be making when you're behind. And look, you make an overseer, but you still get so much damage from the lurkers. Yeah, okay. I think that this is... Now we can go faster. It's pretty much GG there.
Yeah, so like the first couple of ZVZs we were like, aha, look at this, and now it's like ×8 for the rest of the...
What can I say, man?
I know, yeah, there's not much. We can go ×8, I don't mind. It's like, and we can just point out like some key moments. So I don't like that Bunny got the Infestor. Like there's no need for it.
It's getting a little bit laggy for me in ×8, but this nothing worth watching here.
So there's Overseer stacking for C.
How many overseers does he have?
I think only 2, but they somehow stay alive, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, SeaInside is supposed to be like a favorite here coming into this game, but Bunny's gonna draw first blood.
I don't know, like Bunny plays ZVZ a lot, I think.
Honestly, I like, I don't like. I say SeaInside is the favorite, but I also say like Bunny has a good chance of taking it as well, just because Bunny, I think he plays a lot of 1v1s, he streams, so he likes the games, he likes watching them, he comments on the things, so I do think like he has a lot of like experience and watches it and learns a lot and stuff like that. He plays a lot of he likes playing the good versions of every matchup and stuff like that. So I think with his vast knowledge, like he has a good chance of taking it as well. I don't hate Bunny's chances here. So I need a small second to grab a protein bar. I'm getting pretty hungry.
Sure.
Alright, just give me guys like 1 minute. I'll be back real quick. Right, yeah, I'm back. Let's go over to game
back.
number 2. Hey. Okay, let's go watch game 2.
Yeah.
Bro, okay, Kachar, have you ever tried to intentionally lose weight?
Intentionally lose weight?
Yes.
No, I only tried intentionally gain weight.
Okay.
Yeah. I've tried.
It's like
I've
pulling.
tried. I did, and like it's a yo-yo effect. Like eventually,
Bro, it's
like
like
you have to really work for it. Yeah.
it's like pulling teeth, dude. Like it's so hard, man. It's so because you get like you have to go a little bit hungry every night to lose a little bit of weight, and you know if you're hungry, you get like easier mood swings and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to get used to the feeling of hunger. But like, just imagine, like like not so long ago, people were like hungry all the time. Yeah.
I like to think of going hungry as like, yeah, I'm losing weight, like, yeah, I'm doing it. But that doesn't really stop you from getting like hangry, like you're hungry.
Yeah.
You're hungry. Anything angers you.
Yeah, you need that Snickers bar.
Yeah, but then you can't eat it because then you stop. Like you don't lose weight if you eat a Snickers bar.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, not gonna lose weight eating Snickers.
You just need to get the diet Snickers bar.
Okay, low calorie
Uh-huh.
Snickers bar.
Sure.
Okay, so very interesting game actually. A PVT. I think this is the first PVT we've gotten like all day. So this is our fourth match, and now we get our first PVT because SeaInside only players so far to play Protoss. I think we also saw Andrei random into it once, but
That was the PVZ. Yeah.
that was a PVC. So Protoss not really a race we get to see. I think you, Kachar, you were playing Protoss, but then you were getting wrecked, so you stopped playing Protoss.
No, I just where?
You lost like every Protoss game I've seen you play in this tourney.
What?
What?
I think I played one PVZ. Yeah, I don't think Pro PVZ is that good. Like I'm okay with playing PvT, but PVZ is just frustrating.
Well, it takes so much effort and work from the Protoss side and so little from the Zerg side.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't like auto blink. I don't like adepts. I think if he just like stayed on one adept, it would be fine, and just get a bunch of stalkers, blink back, stack, and kill bunker.
This lip stack is very dangerous.
Yeah, and he can't deal with it because he just doesn't have enough stalkers, and he's just making him stack. And now he's auto blinking.
This is so many libs. Oh, okay. SeaInside, I think this is dead here.
Doesn't look good.
He's on +2 for the libs. That's so fast. But that means it's really bad now. Now they two-shot stalkers and adepts. Look, they're two-shotting everything. Everything's gone.
And if he kills the bunker, then
he's killing so much from the next wave. There is no next wave.
oh, there was a miss. His shots were like good the whole tournament, and now he missed that one. Let's see if what happens here. And okay, pretty good. Nice. We can hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You should eat with your mouth open. By the way, it adds flavor to the stream.
I can definitely not doing that. I needed a quick bite, dude. I'm so hungry. Okay, well, libs are now T3. There's a Thor out. This Protoss is very dead. This is literally what Terran dreams are made of. You're 8
yeah.
minutes, you have libs with +2.
And you have Thors already. And you did the minimum amount of bio that you needed. Like, you still didn't lose the bunker. You're up on gas. Yeah. So now even if he pushes, like, Bunny just gets tier 3 range upgrade. Oh, he has... No, he has everything. He can just
Yeah.
restack immediately. Because, yeah.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm telling you, this is what Terran dreams are made of. You're 8 minutes, you're ahead on gas, D3 libs with +2. You have Thors, you have Bio, Medevac, Rava, everything. Like, absolutely everything. This is the Protoss nightmare. This is what they dream of. Yeah, he just leaves the game.
Yeah, I think he got it. He got, like, yeah.
Oh man.
And C, like, don't be in the middle. C, come on, be either back or front.
That was a murder. Holy crap. That was a clinical TVP from Bunny. Capitalized on so many of those mistakes SeaInside made. Like, as a PVT, from what I've heard from you guys, because I've never won that, you can't make any mistakes, and, well...
Yep. I mean, Protoss can't make any mistakes. Terran can lose the bunker. Especially if you play the late game.
All you need is one lip push.
Where is C? Let's see.
Alright, game number 3. Bunny versus... or Degr versus SeaInside. It's now a ZVZ. Okay, so first CVC, SeaInside went for Hydras. That really... Oh, sorry, he went for Mutas, and that really did not work out. So how does he switch it around this time? Oh, okay, thank you, Kachar, for the follow. Sub.
Sure.
Gifted sub. Thank you, appreciate it.
I think C needs some love after those losses. So now we have like a roach battle. Yeah. This is like...
No.
Yeah, oh no.
This is the worst CVC I've seen already. Where's the links? Where's the mutas?
He made the lurker, like, yeah. I would just make a swarm cost.
Oh, but I like this from C. Now it's double lurker. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe.
but it's an investment, and like if Bunny was tier 2, he would just win here. Yeah.
No, he's tier 2, but he can't. Yeah, he can't get the second lurker. And now there's 2 lurkers here. Dude, lurkers do so much damage versus roaches.
Massive ravagers.
I do not like ravagers that much when you're behind.
I mean, like, if he doesn't hit every single bile...
I think ravagers have a place on CVC. But I usually like them when you're pushing, not when you're behind. Like, trying to make any comeback happen with Ravager just sets you far behind, like, by so much. Even, like, with... You need godlike bios, and especially in 1v1, it's hard to pull off because you need to bio, then look back, build, and then bile again perfectly, you're adding so much stress to your life.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you have to do it, but that's like more in ZVT than yeah. But
Yeah, versus bio,
and
it's fine. You one bio and the bio is dead, right? Like if you bio a marine, it's gone. But you
yeah,
need
yeah, but here you need to double tap, and if you use rapid fire, then it's better you just didn't make the Ravagers in the first place.
yeah, no, yeah. Because Ravagers are not cheap units. They're very expensive, 140.
Mm.
And you're using 2 Ravagers to kill like a Hydra or 2. I just don't think that's worth it. It's worth it when you're already ahead, you have middle income, because the Ravager is so good at dealing damage to the next wave. I think it's really worth it in that case. But when you're behind, it's in CVC. It's I don't know. I don't feel it. It's not my thing. But I know Bunny's been favoring that kind of stuff. He's been playing like Ravagers, like all tourney long. Like this is not the first instance we see him playing some Ravager composition. And I think it was versus SeaInside as well in the group stages, but I also think he lost that one, so I'm not
What do
a
you mean
favorite.
SeaInside? It was someone else. No, they weren't in the same group.
They
Or
weren't?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe it was someone else then, but I'm pretty sure I've seen Bunny play it and it wasn't great. I think SeaInside was in the same group as Bunny.
Let me check.
With
I
David.
don't know. I forgot.
GG, okay, yeah, but Bunny just
No,
stops
he
out.
wasn't. No, he was with Torgi and
Okay, so,
Ro and Readoubt.
so who did Bunny play against?
David and Taija and
Oh,
Khandem.
Teja, yeah, okay, so he did this
Yeah.
Ravager shit versus Teja and he got wrecked. Yeah,
Yeah.
didn't work out then. He just okay. I like these guys. 9 minutes in, they just leave. That's perfect. They already know the game's over. They don't torture us too long. It's great. Game's already over at this point. Nice. So the SeaInside is gonna get his first point on the board.
Yes, it's 2-1.
Let's go game number 4.
So now he just needs to win 2 in a row.
Oh, the replay is in Russian. I don't even understand what races they picked.
I know. I don't know why there's no like translation from them.
I don't understand anything. A lot of Russians playing StarCraft. Maybe that's the next language I should learn. Alright. Game number 4. We're ready. Swap over. Okay, game number 4. Between Bunny and SeaInside. It's a TVT. Okay, this is a very interesting game. We have like every time I see a TVT, it's always interesting. We saw you playing against what was his name, Khandem, and it was a very good game. Very close. Yeah, very close game. So I'm kind of excited about this TVT as well.
Yes. Let's see who's gonna get the first upgrade. Oh, those were some nice Reapers. Reaper grenades. Okay, so Bunny.
Oh, that split was
position.
painful.
It
Oh,
felt
and he
like
still
C
wins.
didn't build full. Yeah, because I don't think C built full.
He's saving money. Yeah. He's on 200
I mean,
minerals
I don't
now.
think he's saving money. It's just he's microing and not building.
Wait, he got +1 in stim? No stim. Just +1. What is he doing? How is he winning? What the hell?
Because they're both not building.
Oh, Bunny's.
And I think Bunny got all 3 upgrades. That's way too early. He has Steam and 1-1.
Bunny is stimming against the leak. I really don't like that. He's taking so much damage unnecessarily.
Oh, yeah, I see, yeah.
He's stimming against every leak, and that's
And now he's
just...
gonna re-stim.
He's just completely eliminating his chances of winning by doing that. Yeah, that's you can't stim against leak. You absolutely can't. It's so bad because then you face your wave, you have no stim, you're less DPS, less health, and then you stim again, and then you take extra damage. It's like, it's the worst off. It's just the absolute worst.
Yeah, and look, he's losing Marauders to leak because he doesn't have any Reapers run. So he's adding Marines now on the side, and then C is like counter copying him. So this is pretty interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, that's
bunker's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what's the comeback.
Instant T2 from both sides.
Yeah. No gas.
I'm surprised there's no gas. Like, I would... If you're going tanks, you might as well just, I don't know, gas up whatever amount of gas you want to go and then make the tanks. There's no benefit to waiting on the gas.
Yeah, I think if you go tanks, like, you just need to take... Like, you need to be careful that you don't, like, overgas and then just die to bio. So you need to, like, keep an eye on the opponent's composition and his upgrades, I think. And maybe scan after you take the second gas, because you definitely don't want the third gas. If he's staying one.
Alright, roll the tanks starts now. Oh, nope. Bunny's not gonna go for tanks. He's gonna go for liberators instead. Alright, dance, Bunny, dance. No, Bunny, dance. He's not dancing. Yeah, he's not dancing. I don't like this. I think, and now he just lost his opportunity to dance, because now his opponent's on Vikings. He had a really good opportunity there, just keep sieging, unsieging the Liberators, just stay in the same spot, don't kill the leak, just keep the Libs in the same spot, as close to your Nexus or Planetary Fortress as possible. Just keep sieging, unsieging the Libs there, and you could get a really good stack and push. Like, I don't think that's bad, but this is the worst scenario where your Libs kill the units quickly and then move front. Yeah, he just taps out. GG.
Yeah,
That
I think
was a
the
bad
Libs,
execution.
Yeah, I mean you only have one like chance.
You really need to catch him by surprise with the Libs, because...
And then you need to stack them, and then you need to push over before he can counter them. And that's like that needs to happen in one go, not like you said.
And he had the opportunity to do it, bro. Like, SeaInside was so late on the Viking response. He absolutely could have stacked like 8-12 Liberators and completely pushed over, but he squandered that opportunity. Not easy to execute, by the way. I'm not saying it's easy, but the one window he had, it didn't happen, so I don't mind him tapping out there. He was dead.
Yeah.
And with that, the score is 2-2.
Yeah. Do we have the first comeback?
Yeah, after being down 0-2, dude. When you're down 0-2, that's very sad.
I mean, you're under pressure, you know, you need to win 3 in a row, but then when you win 2, you know, I think the pressure like shifts to the other player, right? Like he was ahead 2 games and now he's like, you know, on match point. and like you were like basically out, right? But now you're like coming back, so I think.
And it was 2 games that
Mm-hmm.
he gave up very quickly, which fair, but you
Mm-hmm.
know they were both 10 minutes games. Like you're ahead 2-0, and then
Yeah,
20
but
minutes later
with
you're down 0-2. Yeah, sorry, you're
with
2-2.
but with the lips in TVT, like he knows it's over. You can't.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, no, but
if you make them, you need to push, or you can just leave. Like that,
no,
there's no other option.
I agree with that, but it's sad
Yeah.
to be up 2-0, and then 20 minutes later you're 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now a ZVZ again. I like this opener much better for Bunny than other games. Just links,
Mm-hmm.
wing opener.
Let's see the follow-up.
Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, that didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the SeaInside is winning by like a hair. But now he has middle, he has a bigger Hydra count and a bigger Roach count.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Bunny. And C is like spread this time. He's not in a corner, so his Hydras get like the
Oh
full
no,
uptime.
Bunny, now he's adding Ravagers. I haven't seen Bunny win a single game with Ravagers. And he
Well,
keeps
he hit
making them.
the like he even hit the Hydras here, and obviously, but now the Hydras are split, and it's gonna be really hard. Yeah, like getting one Hydra with 2 Ravagers is just not worth it.
Yeah, and now you have Lurker, and Lurker just doesn't do it, man. Like if you have a Lurker in Roach Hydra battles, you just lose them. Like in 3v3, you could be ahead, you make one Lurker, and suddenly you're losing the CVC. That's how bad it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean it's way too early, right? Like
One Lurker could be 3 Hydras.
yeah, if you meet in the middle, then I would say Lurker around 8 minutes, maybe even later. If the fight is in the middle, if you're pushing, then you can get it a minute or 2 earlier.
2 Ravagers could be 3 Hydras. Like that's... He's adding non-Hydra units, which, you know, fair, you're losing, so you're thinking like, okay, if I just play standard, I can't make the same units my opponent's doing, because I'll lose, but... I don't know, the units trying to come back, he's trying to come back with are not contributing enough to the fight, and I think SeaInside might take this, and he's gonna reverse sweep Bunny.
Oh wait, there's a middle fight. Oh, there's no scan on the. Oh, okay. Okay, I think that's GG.
Oh man, being up 2-0, I mean, you're like, okay, my chances of being on the top 8 are almost there. Like you could taste it; it's in the tip of your tongue. But until you take game number 3, it doesn't matter if you're up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, this was like a really good comeback from C.
And this is just brutal, man, because in the top 8, like I said earlier, that is where you get the chance to like have an extra life, to get some prize pool. That's like some prize money. That's where you get to really, you know, get some recognition and stuff. Like getting top 8 is not the same thing as getting top 16. You get a lot of boost from getting to the top 8, a lot of pride and stuff.
I mean, and you get to play more games, right? I mean, I think that's the most important for me when I'm playing the tourney. Like, I just want to play as many games as I can because it's fun. No? Or no, I just in it for the money. I see how it is.
For the pride, for the pride. For the
Okay.
bragging rights.
Okay.
Also, small thing, you're gonna make a 3v3 tournament later this year, right?
We'll see.
Okay. Well, anyway,
I mean, people are not that interested, and it's like, I don't wanna make something that no one will like, no one even wants to.
Okay, well, there's gonna be a 3v3 tournament some point in the future, and these 1v1 tournaments, like, a lot of these players don't have teams. Like Bunny doesn't have a team, so this is a good opportunity to get scouted by some of the other players that are looking to form a team. And if any alliances are being formed or anything, like if anyone's thinking like, okay, I don't have teammates, what teammates can I get? They're gonna be looking at this tournament and seeing like, okay, whose playstyle do I like? What playstyle fits with me and my team? That maybe I can talk to him and he's gonna fit right in. So you want to?
Yeah, I think like Khandem was really good, right? Like you can see that his understanding of the game is good. Like his micro is good. Like yeah.
Yeah. You want to give your best showing in the tournament as much as you can, because you never know if you'll get scouted by someone and form a team and try to take on the 3v3 tourney, because a lot of the players have trouble finding good teammates for 3v3, and this is one big opportunity to do something like that. Like Bunny and both Bunny and SeaInside don't have a team. Yeah, this is the final life for Bunny. You can see Bunny's not tapping out in minute 8 or 9. He's gonna try.
Yeah. He's gonna stay. He's gonna stay. He's gonna play this one out.
It's his final life, so he wants to give it a shot. We will unite. Nova streaming with a face cam? Yeah, I am. Hi, Web. We will unite by nation. Russia against the world? Okay, so you're saying it's gonna be
really? Oh, so you wanna lose? Okay, let's see how this. You wanna get your asses kicked.
Who are the three? What would the Russian team be like? Shashka, SeaInside, and Bunny?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a couple Russians. The Groove. I actually don't know if there's other Russians. Maybe I'm missing. I think I'm missing one or two. Okay, there's Stormhost stocking. There's a lot of Corruptor and Viper. There's so many Vipers.
Like, but C's winning so hard he can just add ultras and.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the ultras, to be honest. Like.
They're really bad in 1v1.
Yeah,
it's not the same as in 3v3.
Yeah, they're really not my favorite unit. You need lurkers one. Yeah, lurker corruptors basically, seriously. Late game, at least.
Yeah, but Swarmhosts are just so weak that even this. Yeah, GG.
Lurker siege on the Nexus, and SeaInside is gonna do it, dude. Reverse sweep. He was down 0-2 and then he 3 zeros, or well 3 2s. Bunny, and that's it. Bunny's eliminated from the tournament. SeaInside is gonna be moving on to the round of 8. Damn, that was
Yep.
close. 3-2.
Yeah, this was the closest one of the tourney so far.
Oh, Pew Pew. Yeah. Pew Pew. Yeah, that's true. Shashka and Pew Pew. Pew Pew didn't see him last month. Bro, Pew Pew's been like on every single in-house. What do you mean? He plays like 3 times a week.
So what do we have next? It's Sashka and Readout, huh?
Yeah, Shashka and Reed. Readout wanted me to watch this one. He said it was exciting.
Yes, it's okay, sure.
I think he said it was gonna be fun.
Let's see.
This is also in Russian.
So he's playing against himself? I mean, is Sashka Readout Smurf or
I think Readout is everyone. Everyone is Readout.
because I don't think this is allowed in the tournament. Like you can't play against your own Smurf. Hmm. So the matchup is ZVT.
Also, you call
Hmm?
Shashka, right? And then he got mad at me for calling him Shashka because he said there's no
Sashka,
S.
Chashka, whatever he wants.
Yeah. But he doesn't get angry at you for calling him Shashka. He gets angry at me for calling him Shashka.
Hmm.
Okay, TVZ. Readout opening a lot of links.
With random amount of links, yes. Oh, it's ZVT. I
TVT,
see.
yeah.
I thought it's ZVP the first one. Sorry. What?
Alright, Readout goes T2
Mhm.
and get some Hydras on the board.
I remember this game. You know, like he got +1 armor here and he won.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Readout got +1 armor. It's pretty good.
Mhm. Yeah. And then he
He
didn't
lost
build
again.
units. Oh no, because the one +1 armor. Yeah.
+1 armor for Zerg is extremely expensive.
Plus, Sashka is 1, right? Tier 1. And
Oh,
Readout didn't recognize it, and like he didn't make either a lurker or. Is this canon? Oh my god, okay.
I thought Readout was gonna be doing a little bit better.
Yeah, you would think. Is he gonna have scan on time? Let's see.
Yeah, it's 4 seconds.
5 seconds. Yeah. That's a dead lurker.
Well, that's not a dead lurker.
I mean, yeah, he's saving money. Oh, hey, scan.
Well,
Okay. I think he's being greedy.
well, that's really bad. Oh, now he's losing. That lurker got too much damage that it shouldn't have.
I think Sashka thought that he's far enough ahead to not scan or what? I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm sure he's regretting not scanning.
Okay, so if Chashka is formally a cup, then it's Chashka, yes, because it's Chasha, right? Chasha, Chashka. So
What?
it's Ch. SeaInside is telling us that Chashka formally is a cup in English.
Yeah. His name is Cup. I think he told me this before.
I thought his name is Sasha, and that's why he's Sashka.
I think it's a play on words.
Chashka.
He told me something like this.
Okay, so we have a lip.
Okay.
To gas? No. Against no gas.
Yeah, but Readout found the microbial shroud button, unlike other Zergs in the past that we've watched.
Hmm.
So microbial shroud makes the libs not be as efficient.
But where is the gas?
Yeah, where is the gas?
So that's one way you can lose the match. You don't gas when you need to.
All his lings are front.
He's moving, but he wants to be fancy, you know? He wants a straight line, like every Hydra needs to be in its position. Like this one with 10 kills needs to be front, and then the one with 2 kills needs to be. So he's making a he's making a vertical line of corruptors for some reason.
And it's working. It's doing the job.
I mean, maybe he's trying to bait out mines, you know? Like Sashka's gonna be like, aha, there's like all these corruptors stacked up, I'm gonna make some mines, and then like this is a 200 IQ play.
Okay, so Terran versus Zerg, you're behind. 10 minutes in. What do you do? How do you come back?
You make lips and pray that the Zerg doesn't know he needs to make corruptors, or you make tanks and you pray the Zerg doesn't know he needs ultras.
Well, I think the praying is not working here because Readout's already on a pretty big corruptor count actually. 7 corruptors is a lot.
Yeah, but he's only on 1 gas, like he took second now. Okay. Okay, so there's the mines. So now he should spread his corruptors. Oh, he got a Viper. I think tier 2 is a mistake here. Tier 3. Like he has to deal with...
Keep making Muta Corruptor, to be honest.
I mean, you don't really want mutas, but you can add more lurkers to clear the ground and just more.
Well,
corruptors.
I would be front with my army and then have mutas like mid or back and corruptors front. Do you think that's bad?
I mean, it's good that his hydras are back and like corruptors are front, so he blocks the lips so they can siege on the hydras.
That's been doing pretty well, yeah. You're right.
Mm-hmm. But he definitely needs like more lurkers because lurkers need to deal with the bio leak. You don't want too much bio to leak into this wave, right? Because eventually then you can lose. So yeah, I don't know, like, so he went tier 3 and got that 1 Viper, right? So I don't know if
He
that's
also
worth
got
it.
+3 on the Hydra. But not even Cup has +3 armor.
This is
It's so funny
is a
calling him
push.
Cup instead of Shashka. They mean the same thing, but they sound so different.
Yeah, he was greedy with the scan, yeah.
Funny how one scan can turn into this. Okay, now Readout's trying. Shashka's trying a different approach. He's going for tanks now.
Yeah, I think tanks are the way to go.
He identified that libs won't cut it because of the Corruptor Viper count. So now he's trying for a tank. approach. I think you had a couple swarm hosts here, no?
Because he has doors, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like he's skimping on lurkers, so like this is gonna hurt soon. He can't kill, like he's not doing enough damage.
You think lurkers? Like, I like lurkers versus bio and the widow mines, but against Thor thing. Kind of would like just to see like a couple of swarm hosts.
Mm. Oh, he's still clearing the stack. Let's see the gas too. Okay. They're both very careful with the gas. Like I think Sashka was going for like Chashka. Okay, let's say Chashka. Chashka was going for the like before 15-minute mark push, and that's why he stopped with the gas. And now Readoubt managed to defend, so they're like stuck here. I wonder when they're gonna guess. I'm gonna take the first. So there's the swarm host.
Okay, there we go. Only 21 minutes in.
Well, yeah, but look, you know, now he's making him stack and he has like nothing to actually deal damage. Right? Like,
Well, you have the Vipers doing a lot of damage. There's a lot of tanks
but
stacking. Yeah.
there's stores and tanks, yes, and you have a bunch of vipers and no ground DPS. He doesn't have lurkers, he doesn't have ultras.
But look, it's gonna get cleared. Like, there's no chance it makes it past mid.
Oh, autocast.
It doesn't make it past mid.
He should be clouding, you know, manually. He's not using cloud. You see, like all his vipers are dying with full energy almost. Well, not now he is.
Yeah, but now it's mid. Now it's harder
Yeah,
for
like-
Shashka.
Well, he stacked a lot of stuff. He can clear this. Like he needed to use cloud like before, right? Before all this big stack came to the middle.
Oh, those blinding clouds were pretty massive. That's a lot of Thor stacking, man. That's 11 Thors.
Mm-hmm.
Blinding clouds on widow mines now.
Autocast.
Okay, but this is when usually I lose. Like, I push a little bit with Terran and then the Zerg gets a massive stack. I'm not super convinced about this mass Viper.
I mean, he would need neural here if he wants to push back. You know.
Look, and,
Like-
and Shaska is going for T4, and the Zerg is not going for T4.
So there's a Broodlord.
This is a massive tank stack. Oh, Broodlord.
I mean, broods are not terrible with the amount of vipers he has. Like they stay alive for a long time, and but Sashka's kinda ready for the Broodlord switch.
Well, he already has a massive amount of Thors.
Mm-hmm. So is he gonna somehow defend this? Let's see. Yeah, how did he not just die here? It's interesting.
Okay, let's see if the Zerg can get a good stack. Like, he has a good amount of units to get a good stack, like Broodlord, Swarmhost, that kind of thing. But at the same time, like, I look at Shashka's army, and it's pretty massive, dude. Like, it's 3/3 Thor loop tank. Like, it's pretty good. And he has, like, a good Widowmine count as well.
Oh, I'm not sure the Widow mines are that great, but
Yeah, so you've been saying. Oh, this is okay, there's a lot of Swarmhost stacking him. But I don't think the Swarmhost can do that. Oh, the lip count is actually pretty small now. I'm surprised there's not more lips. Because these lips, yeah, they can just siege on the Swarmhost and they're gone. Is Readoubt finally T4? Yeah, okay, yeah, he is, but he's not level 2.
Yeah, he's saving now. So he cleared the Swarmhost stack.
Wow, this is a 30-minute game, 31-minute game. I didn't think game 1 was gonna be this long.
You didn't think, or you hoped it's not gonna be this long?
Well, I thought Readout had it, you know?
Yeah.
It's 4 gas to 3.
When did Sashka take against 26? 26.
Is it the first 40-minute game of the tournament?
Yep. It is.
5:44, 3:3, 26. 11, 9:34. Yeah, Readout's got his gases pretty late.
Yeah, he did. He had middle for a while, but
His gases are so late. Shashka scans like, okay, he's on 4 gas. Let me get my 4th gas too.
so who do you think is gonna win on the gas count? Let's pretend we don't know, huh?
Well, I think Shashka was having early game at the beginning of the game before Readout pushed with the, like, he stacked the lurker and that's how he pushed, right? But that was like a solid 4 minutes of Shashka having mid, and then I think Shashka retook mid at like 24 minutes.
Yep. So that was kinda even?
Yeah. So he's supposed to have like 20 minutes of middle, plus he had 2 gases at the early game, right? He had him faster.
Yes, but the first gas from Reed was much faster.
Let's see, how fast are we talking about? No, first gas was 25 minutes from Reed.
So it's 3, 5.
It's only 1 minute faster than
the fourth,
Shashka.
the fourth.
The 4th gas is a lot faster. Faster. Like 7 minutes faster.
I mean, I'm just amazed that Readout didn't die to one of those pushes, because there was so many tanks.
I think though, you know, funny enough, these two brood lords do a lot of damage
Yeah.
because you throw broodlings at the enemy
Mm-hmm.
and then you make your opponent's tanks kill your own
The friendly
units.
fire.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Tanks have a lot of friendly fire in direct strike. That is a huge downside of tanks. They're so bad against melee units. Like it's not even funny. Like against melee units, they'll kill your own stuff faster than they can kill the melee units. And broodlings are pretty good at that, you know. Like they're melee units. They're free units,
Mm-hmm.
and they just get in there. They don't have to walk over. They're just in there.
Yeah, they just spawn directly on the tank door or whatever.
Right. So it does a lot of damage from their own tanks, and that's the downside of tanks.
Mm-hmm. So do you think if this game went on, the Zerg would eventually win?
Yeah, it's 15 seconds now. That's a good question. I think so. I think so. There's a point where it's very hard for the Terran to micro, and as a
Mm-hmm.
Zerg, you don't have to micro that much. Okay, and Readout's gonna take it by how much? By 10, 18 minerals.
18 minerals.
18 minerals deciding.
Yes.
That's how many seconds having middle? That's like 18 seconds of having
18?
mid. No,
Just for
like
gas?
no,
Yeah.
no, no, no. That's like 9 seconds of having mid over your opponent.
Wait. What? Sure. Yes.
What?
What?
You make
I don't know.
you make 1 extra mineral every second that you have mid, and your opponent makes 1 less mineral per second each time you have mid. So it's 2 minerals of difference.
Mm-hmm.
So just 9 seconds of Readout having mid. So Readout had mid for 20 minutes or like 9 seconds or something like that, or very close to that, or something along those numbers. But 9 seconds decided this 40-minute game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's pretty wild, actually. That's a pretty wild
I mean,
result
it
there.
is, and it's especially for a tournament game. Yeah. Like, sure, it can happen in like random games when you play on TV map, but in turn it is so rare. Yeah.
And that was because he made the gas like 6 or 7 minutes earlier than Shashka.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Readout with the big brain plays there. 300 IQ. Goes for the greed.
Readout.
Readout. Doing the job. Alright, so that was game 1. Readout takes it. You know, you're up 1-0 against Shashka. You're like, yeah, let's do it. Came here to play, baby.
He has big eyes. I bet. Stars in his eyes. Like, I'm doing it.
Easy, just gotta do the same thing again, you know? It's win by the...
Now he gets like lucky with a matchup, and then you know.
And then you're up 2-0.
Yeah.
How much you pushing, Nova? Oh yeah, okay, we can talk about that. Yeah, sure. Let me just get the game going. Alright, this is game number 2 between Shashka and Readout. Readout's leading 1-0, and it's going to be a PvZ. Okay, so Readout's playing the Protoss. That's not good. I don't think we've seen Protoss win a single PvZ this like whole tournament. Maybe like 1 or 2. But the PvC win rate, I would love to. If I wish Pax would here. He would probably have the stat to tell us how many times Protoss has won versus Zerg in this tournament. It's been very, very little. Alright, how much am I benching? So right now, actually, you guys, I'm American, you know, well, Puerto Rican, but I use pounds. I don't use kilograms. It's harder to...
Yeah, so we just We just we just divide by 2. It's okay.
Okay. It's not super accurate, but yeah. Anyway, so I've been mainly focusing now on just losing weight. I'm not really going for like it's been like 3 or 4 months where I've been trying to lose weight, not really focused on benching more. So I've been hovering over like 80 pounds and just do like 12 reps 4 times, 4 sets. 4 sets of 80 pounds, 12 reps. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Just do that. Yeah, like I said, just mainly focused on trying to lose weight now. Not really focused on benching more. I want to get to like, I was at something like 20, 24, 25% body fat. I'm trying to get like more closer to 15 before I do anything else. I've lost 10 pounds. I have 10 more pounds to go. Okay. Protoss versus Zerg, Stalkers versus Hydras. I like what Readout's doing. I like these blinks. And he's leading, but okay, here comes this big scary lurker. Is Readout gonna have T2 on time? Oh, he doesn't.
No, he committed to the Stalkers. I wasn't paying attention for a second. I don't know if he added the Stalkers when he already saw the lurker or what.
His T2 was so late.
I mean, he was holding the middle, right? But maybe he was holding the middle for too long, and now the Hydra count is too high. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, now the Hydra, like, there's this one moment in PvZ where the Hydra count just completely smashes the Stalkers, or the Stalkers are just blinking around and just completely smash the Hydra. Like, there's very little in between. Like, one of them is dominating usually. And once the Hydra reach that critical amount where they destroy the Stalkers, that's what this one is really bad for the Protoss, because usually that means you need to start getting some AoE, and usually AoE comes in the form of disruptors, where you have to land them perfectly, and I think that's the #1 complaint of Protoss, that they have to play so perfectly because they have to land every disruptor or get wrecked. But I think this was also a case of, like, he got oracles, but the oracle stasis were not amazing. He covered the whole army in stasis, and
he got 2 oracles and he didn't get armor on the Stalkers, so. And I think then he was microing and he didn't build for like 2 waves.
Right. Protoss, it's very hard punishing race to play. You need to micro, you need to build, you need to get the upgrades right. Your stasis need to be right, because his stasis were covering the whole army, and then stasis traps are supposed to be like a divide and conquer kind of strategy, where you split half the wave, kind of negate half the wave of DPS, and you fight just half. But if you stasis the whole army, then that doesn't do anything. And just blinking like this, now Shashka is on his 4th lurker. Look at the DPS coming out of these lurkers. The Stalker's dying.
Yeah, I think, like, I mean, Sashka's just like, he's good enough to not let this go. I don't think we'll see a comeback. Yeah.
Well, if I'm playing a 1v1 against Shashka, I don't think PvZ is where I try to make it happen, It's very unforgiving. Well, every matchup is a little bit unforgiving at this point, but PvZ, man. Also, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Readout does like his PvCs. He likes to play all these matches where he has to blink Stalkers and play disruptors and stuff.
You're trying to make this more interesting for the viewers, I see. Yeah. He's gonna come back. You'll see.
No.
This is his matchup.
Well, he likes these matchups where he has to play disruptors, but
Yeah,
I don't.
I know what you.
I don't think he has a good chance of winning. No, look at the lurker count. It's so disgusting. Like, we nerf disruptors for similar reasons, because disruptors just completely prevent your opponent from going ground, right? And when the disruptor radius was ridiculously big, then it just made it so your opponent couldn't play ground. And I think lurkers are kind of dangerously close to that in PvZ. They make it so that your ground is completely dead. Maybe not as punishing as disruptors early on, but definitely later on it's just as punishing.
And so Sashka went for the early Vipers to negate the stack, so he's using the cloud to pull the unit's front. Yeah, it's just so annoying to stack stalkers against cloud, you know? Like you keep blinking back and your stalkers keep running forward and you're just
Oh, Box is here! Look.
stuck here in the middle.
Okay, so PvC win rate is 17%.
Sounds about right.
Man, what is that number? That's ridiculous. And okay, so I'm very curious, because those PvCs are probably from like matches from like the group stage. But if you filter out from like top 16 onwards, what's the PvC win rate gonna be like?
I don't know. I think that
I bet you the Protoss will have a lower win rate.
I think the higher it goes, the worse it gets for Protoss.
Because Protoss can absolutely beat lower skilled Zergs. But at a certain point, it feels like the win rate is kind of like on a Cero level of PvZ. Have you seen Cero play versus Protoss? He just kills him. Alright, there you go. GG.
Not very happy about it because Protoss was my main, but sure.
Okay, let's do this. So Shashka ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, this is a close one. You think he can make it?
Well, not in PvZ, that's for sure.
So what was the picks? Was this picked? I failed to see the loading screen.
I think it must have been.
Okay.
You know, it's sad because the Protoss hope is like you and Shashka. Because, well, I think everyone can play most of everything, but I think we saw early on that David was focusing on playing mainly
TZ.
TZ, yeah. So we were kind of expecting, like, if anyone's gonna play Protoss, it's probably gonna be like Kachar and Shashka, and like, yeah, okay. Oh well, hold on. Shashka playing Protoss. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so Shashka versus Zerg. Okay, PvC from Shashka side. All right, let's do it. I was gonna say, cause you know the Protoss hope is like you two, and you guys like not really bringing it out. But Shashka brings it out now, as I was saying that. It's the caster curse.
Yeah, so we'll read out recognize the tier 1. There needs to be a lurker on the way. There is no lurker on the way.
Oh, that's a big stalker stack.
Yep, and there is no lurker. Where is the lurker?
All I see are dead lings and hydras. Yeah, that's really punishing from the Protoss side that he's blinking stalkers to the side and the back, and the ones that are coming, he blinks them front. That's like the fastest catch possible. Lurkers here.
He didn't get the bunker.
That's true. Bunker's still alive. There's a double lurker stack. This is really good for Readout. Now it's gonna be a third lurker. The links, I really hate that they're back. Like I don't know why Readout's so back.
I mean, yeah, he should move forward as soon as he started stacking.
And now he's just gonna give the Protoss a big stack. Yeah, he's just stacking the Protoss at this point. He's letting Shashka catch himself. Look, now the stalkers multiplied. You look away 1 second and now there's 20 more stalkers.
And a mistake with the corruptor. You don't do the corruptor against stalkers.
I think you need just more lurkers, no? Just lurker Hydra.
Yeah, I mean this corruptor was definitely a mistake. It's like 160 that you made for nothing.
Look, it's denying the Oracle.
Yeah. Sure. Lucky some nice shots.
Okay, Kachar, take over for a second.
Okay. Okay, so he's blinking in to protect the disruptors for the next one. He missed that round, but I think he's still okay. Readout could he really use like more lurkers. He only has one lurker. That's not enough DPS to clear all this. He stacked one of them. No, those shots were painful. So he's adding queens, Swarm Host, fourth Swarm Host. It's a bit too much. Like he missed so many shots it doesn't even matter. Somehow Readout army seems really small. I think that's because he already made the Swarm Host. He has 5. Okay, some cute back shots. Okay, he hit the Hydras on the left, that was good. Like I like the split on the Swarm Host, but I think there are just too many. He definitely needed more lurkers. Blink in to save the disruptors. That's so many disruptors, oh my god.
Yeah, Cyril was on a murder spree for sure. Cyril,
Yeah?
he was doing really good, dude. Cyril.
You mean Readout?
Cyril lost like 3 games in like the whole year. It's ridiculous. Like not even matches, just games. He's
Mhm.
winning everything.
But
And
then Clem took it. Oh, spoilers!
Claymon. Yeah, Clem, too good. He was on. He
I
looked
think.
like he was on drugs. I don't know, bro. Dude, he was out super playing. He outplayed everyone so easy. Like his only match was draining.
Okay, GG. That was a really good stack from Sashka.
Yeah, really. I think that's something that Protoss also complain about. Like they really have like small windows where they can just kill, or just
Mhm.
like get completely rolled over by the stack, and that's something you need as a Protoss, like a super killer instinct where you're like, okay, this at exactly this time, like the stars aligned, you know, the galaxies in order. This is the moment I will disrupt her and blink in with my stalkers or whatever it is you have to do, and just take the
Mhm.
Nexus at the exact moment you can. Because usually if you miss that, then they just restack. Then the Zerg stacks and kill you too.
Yeah, I think like Protoss has a good window between 10 and 15 minutes. Like, but yeah.
That was game 3. All right, let's go game 4. Go, Kachar.
Game 4. Okay. Are we gonna see a 2-2? Hmm?
Maybe another 40-minute game.
And the matchup is PVZ. Okay, now Readout saw how to do it. And I bet he's gonna win now.
And Shashi's opening Mass Link.
16.
Okay,
It's the 16th opener.
what's the production tab gonna look like? It's looking like Shashka is going for T2, and Readout is not even saving minerals. He's just making stalkers right now.
Well, he saw the links and he's trying to make a big ball to kill the bunker, I guess. Before the lurker is out.
Okay, first lurker is out, and Readout doesn't have T2 on time.
He's gonna have it soon.
If he could do
Yes.
enough damage to this wave, then he can kill the lurkers. But I'm kind of worried. Oh, where's the scan?
The scan?
Oh,
But look at his positioning. So, like he got caught in between the two, and he didn't build.
he lost his stalker stack. He scanned, but he got so much damage already that it didn't matter.
Oh, this is a terrible. This is just made the lurker stack.
Oh yeah, okay, this is not working out.
No.
Oh, that was an auto stasis, wasn't it? That looked like an auto stasis.
I mean, you really have to play PvZ like a lot to be able to blink, build, and cast stasis at the same time.
It's not just stasis, like you also have to cast revelation.
Yes, yes. And blink and build.
And blink and build. And upgrades and all the things. You need to do all the things at all the times. Oh, this is looking not terrible, but oh, okay, no, never mind. This is looking terrible. This is like a dead bunker.
Very bad. Yes.
Yeah, this is a dead bunker.
Well, I mean, not yet. he had to blink in and no.
I thought the lurker was gonna siege on the bunker, but it didn't, so the bunker's still alive, but not for that much longer. Yeah, Raynor had such a, like, Raynor is so doing so good at Worlds, and then he got bopped by Clem, who seemed like he was on like 10 different kinds of Adderalls, just outplaying everyone, and Hero, who just is, for some reason, Raynor just has a bad time against Hero.
Yeah.
It's so sad for Raynor too.
What did Raynor play?
Zerg?
Okay.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Didn't he want to play like random at one point and they didn't allow it?
No, he plays Zerg or Protoss. His Protoss is kind of like one of the best in the world, but I think he's not gonna try that. He was doing that for fun, but he focused on Zerg for sure.
It was Raynor, right, that wanted to play random in GSL, and they said that no, you have to pick one.
No, they changed the rules for him so he could pick whatever he wanted.
Really?
Yeah. They changed the rules for him so he could play Zerg or Protoss. They literally, when Raynor signed up for GSL and qualified, they changed the rules for him. But it didn't matter. He got bopped 4-0. Just
sad.
Big sad. Imagine Clem and Raynor in GSL. Well, anyways, Colossus are on the map, but I'm not a big fan of Colossus. Like, do you have to go T3? They're only good against, like, Hydras and Lings.
Yeah, they're good against Hydra Swarmhost, right? But there's no Swarmhost and there's a bunch of Ultras. So Sashka doesn't even have to make Corruptors at this point. He can just keep making, like, Ultra Lurkers, sorry. It's been, you know, a couple of 40-minute games.
Yeah, I mean, Lurkers and Colossus are kind of like, they're both awkward against each other. But
yeah, but, you know, it's Zerg leaking into a Colossus, so...
Look at it this way, who has the bigger number? And there's way more Lurkers than there are Colossus.
The bigger number, huh?
Because Colossus are cheaper, right? How much are they cost? They cost now?
300.
No, they're cheaper than Lurkers. But they're stuck behind that T3 paywall. I'm surprised there's no Corrupt route.
There was, but now it's a Broodlord.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. I would just put on, like, start the Corruptor printer.
I mean, yeah, there's like the options are limitless for Zerg.
Okay, yeah.
It's like, what do you want to do? Mass Corrupt or Lurker, or I want to do maybe Mass Vipers, or maybe I can do some Broodlord Viper and like whatever, and then...
Anything works, really.
Yeah, you can be very creative.
So you're far ahead. You have middle income for like the whole game. Your opponent's still on 0 gas.
Yeah, I mean, even with perfect disruptor shots from Readoubt, look, he can't win.
Now he's adding Tempest.
Yeah.
Tempest versus Zerg is just...
He's trying to delay the game for as long as possible. but he needed to put the Tempest on the like sides and back and be front. Like he can't be he's staying back for some reason. Like I don't know how he's ever gonna stack with himself.
I think the only player that can really challenge Cyril on a PvZ is like Max Pax. And even still, I would say it's Cyril favored. Like I don't think Raynor can really kill Cyril just on PvC alone. Cyril's just like leveled up again. He's like a Super Saiyan, you know? You put him down, he's like, okay, you killed me once, and then he gets that near-death state and just levels up again, and now he's twice as good again. He's gonna go... He lost to Clem once, watch. He's gonna go on a rampage now. Alright, GG. Shashka takes game number 4, and with that, he beats Readoubt 3-1, and Readoubt is eliminated from the tournament. Shashka will advance on to the round of 8.
Dreams crushed, but it's okay. He still has his Smurfs.
Well, I think Readout is just gonna save the first game. He's gonna record that first game where he won by like 18 minerals, and he's gonna put that on replay, just on his screen, on his TV. It's like, look, I beat Shashka, I'm so good. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
I mean, it's already happening. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, let's go over to the next match. Okay, guys, so we've covered 5 matches so far. It's been a 3-hour stream. Holy crap, it's 3 hours already. Alright, it's been a 3-hour stream. We've covered 5 matches.
Almost. Yeah, we're close to being done because we all Taija and Roll didn't play.
Yeah, we have 2 more matches left to go, so that's at least 1 hour more, if not 2 hours more of games, so we'll be here for a little bit longer.
I'm gonna order some food if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll go grab a water bottle real quick. I'll be right back. Just give me like 10 seconds. The water bottle's right there. I'll be back real quick, and I'll put the next game. Alright, I'm back. Pretty quick. Okay, let's do the next match. 2 matches. Like I said, we've covered 5 matches, only 2 matches left to go from the round of 16. We've already had Kachar beating Khandem. We've had Kida beating Andrei, Davidmaster beating Jake, SeaInside beating Bunny, and Shashka beating Readoubt. So that's already 5 players confirmed in the round of 8, and plus Raul versus Taija didn't happen. Taija, I think, was on vacation or something, and Raul advanced. So that's 6 players confirmed in the round of 8. Now we just have 2 more players left to confirm. So we have 2 more matches to go. So two of these 4 players are gonna get eliminated, and 2 of them will advance onto the round of 8. Let's find out. Pax versus Tim. That's the next match we have going on. Let's go game number 1 between Pax and Temilian. I hope Kachar is here. Okay, yeah, Kachar is here. Perfect. Yeah, Raynor's PvZ was like the best, one of the best in the world, but he played random and stuff in tournaments in like he was playing like Zerg, and he was playing random and stuff in tournaments and like Kung Fu Cups on Wednesdays and the cups on Mondays, and he wasn't doing too well. We're talking something like he was getting eliminated on the... What is that sound? Jesus Christ. Yeah. He was getting eliminated on the like round of 64, round of 32. And even when he was playing Zerg, he wasn't doing too hot in the cups. It's always like Max Pax and Clem. But I didn't think Clem was going to be on this wrecking spree that he was on. Oh, you want to vote for best game of the tournament? We can, sure, but what's the reward for that? Alright, we have a game here, Pax versus Tim, PVZ, and we were just talking about these, that they're so one-sided. Okay, there's the lurker out. Let me check the production tab real quick. Is Pax T2 yet? Oh, he's not T2, and he doesn't have the money for T2 either. That is not good for him at all. No scan. He's trying to snipe them down by blinking around, but yeah, now the lurkers tanked a little bit. They're like bruised, but not dead. The Hydras are still alive. Now there's 4 lurkers. Now there's 3 lurkers. The stalkers are gone, and this oh, and Pax blinked into the Nexus, into the photon cannon, so he took a lot of lurker damage there that he didn't need to take right there. But Pax should be T2 now. He should get a stalker stat.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
No, the relation was very late there. Yeah, he took
Oh,
so
what
much
did he
extra. He took so much extra damage that you need to take the relation. It's late. Oh, now he stacked them with the stasis ward. Man, it's so brutal to play Protoss. Like, you have to play everything so perfect. It's so ridiculously hard.
Yeah, it backfire quite fast. Like all the mistakes are just yeah.
Pax tried to play standard there with like the Oracle Stalker, and then he was like not revelating the lurker, so he just like gave up and made an observer.
Yeah. So now basically he spent money on the Oracle and then on the Observer, and yeah.
Yeah,
In a matchup where you really can't like afford to. And then now there's Storm. Yeah, I don't like Pax's chances here.
Yeah, you know, Protoss 20% win rate or 15% win rate. It's not very convincing.
So Temilian started taking second, yes.
Tim's playing very standard. Hydra Lurker. And that's 2 units. That's all you need. The Hydra and Lurker. That's gonna get you very far.
So I like I mean, Colossus with a couple of immortals, you know, much better than 2 lines of stalkers. But like
Well,
he's missing all the yeah.
well,
He needs
oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
go.
No, I was just gonna reply to Shashka. He said vote for game of the tournament. I'm hoping that the best game of the tournament is still ahead of us. Like, we still have some awesome. We still have to go to the round of 8, semifinals, the finals, the 4th place, and the top 8. Even if you lose in the top 8, you still play again against the other losers of the top 8.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of good games still to come.
Right. So I'm hoping that's a lot of good games. Yes.
So we have a turn. Like I like Pax's composition, and I think Temilian went tier 3 for the Vipers, and like he has no queens, which is I think having no queens cost him in the middle.
Sorry, I was distracted. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, you should watch the games. Come on.
I mean, it was a PVC. I was like, okay, this is for sure over. And then I looked back and Pax somehow crossed the middle.
No, I think like I said, that I think that like some immortals with Colossus are pretty strong, and like lower count of stalkers.
Oh, no scan? That's very bad. No scan there.
Yeah.
The 2 lurkers are going to stack. They're doing massive amounts of damage. There's so many high Templars. So many storms.
So what's the stack from Temilian gonna look like? Is he gonna do Broodlords or there's Broodlords? Okay.
Yeah, okay, Broodlord. First Broodlord out. He's got +3 armor on air.
Wow. It's kinda overkill.
I'm surprised he doesn't have mutas. They're pretty good at tanking. Like, just a couple. Tank the Void Race.
Yeah, there's no Archons, so mutas could make sense.
Yeah, but the Corrupted Broodlord stack is starting to happen. And also, Pax is back. So he's giving he's giving Tem a lot of chance here to make a stack here.
What's up with these lazy 1v1 players? Huh? What is this? Like, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna stay back. It's okay.
And look at Tim. Tim's microing the Vipers. He's abducting now the Broodlord. So this is gonna be a big Broodlord stack. Look, the Broodlord is still alive.
I don't know. Like, if Bex was front, like, look, he would be already catching his army here.
Yeah, that's the difference between 0 Broodlord surviving and 2 Broodlords surviving. 2 Broodlords is a big deal. The High Templars are doing so much work, man. I think that's the main reason why he's still ahead. He's still in the middle. But this Tempest, I don't like it at all. What is this Tempest doing here?
You probably needed more...
Void Race.
Like, or some disruptors to clear the...
He's also on gas number 4, Pax.
Well...
You were doing so well, my man.
I mean, it is hard to stop the Protoss stack, but yeah, I think if he didn't guess this hard, if he stayed to guess, got some disruptors, move front, maybe he could reset, keep resetting.
I just don't like the Tempest at all. It doesn't do anything. It has such low DPS. It has no staying power. Usually you think, oh, the Tempest can stack. No, it doesn't. Versus Zerg, it definitely doesn't. Because the Corruptors are so good against it, and the Tempest is so bad against Corruptors.
Yeah, I think it's very rare for the Tempest to pay off.
He's stacking again. He's making some Colossi stack, but he's... Yeah, there's too much air now from Temilian, and the storms are on the leak, not on the army that's coming, right? And I think that's the main problem. Like that was keeping Pax alive. Like the High Templars doing so much damage to all the Corruptors, all the army. That was letting him keep middle. But now that it's just on the leak, he can't storm the army, and there's just so much HP in this Zerg army. The Protoss just can't kill it.
Yeah, there's also the problem with Void Ray charge, right? Like, if he's using it on the leak, and then he can't really fight the middle way. So you should be like turning off the charge here and then turn it on.
How much damage does charge add? +6.
Yeah.
That's not a low amount, you know. That's a pretty big amount. +6. Because it's
Yeah,
every 0.3 seconds. So it's 18 extra damage per second. That's a lot.
But you can't always do it, right? Sometimes you need to use it, and then like it becomes like yeah, now it's just bad. Can't you get another restack here? I'm not sure. How many queens does he have? 4. So he's adding this ultras. Like I kind of like them because they kill like stuff that gets pulled in, even if there's immortals, you know?
I think there's enough other stuff that, like, there's enough Broodlord and stuff so that Immortals won't be as focused on the Ultras.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this gonna be another 40-minute game? Oh man.
You want spoilers?
No?
I think this game was taking place. I remember this. Like, so there was 3 different games played at the same time. It was team against Pax, Readout against Sashka, and I played against Khan. We all played at the same time, and they were playing the first 40-minute game of the tournament, both of them. So these 2 games took place like, you know, at the same time.
So you were like on game 3 and you see they're still on game 1. You're like, okay, what's going on
Yep.
here?
Something like that. So I had like a couple of games in pubs, like against like some higher rated, I don't know, Zerg players, and like it was pretty close with a similar composition to packs and like just adding a mothership. But then I don't know, it's like you get to the middle, and then Zerg restacks, and then you're set again. Like even with a triple mothership stack and like constant time warps. I don't know.
I like the storms though. The storms are doing pretty well.
Yep. They do a lot of damage to the corruptor line.
And anything below the corruptor, which is like usually like a lot of Hydra and stuff, small stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, I like the High Templars. I just think that he got them a bit too early.
6 High Templars. Holy.
I'm not sure if Nexus dies in this game, or it's guess count. Let's see. So we have packs with 5, 19, 20 to 20.
The gases from Tem are very
8,
late.
6, 26. 8. Hmm.
But all Pax's gas were like at 20 minutes, so they're also pretty late.
Yeah, I don't think he held middle for very long, right?
No. He had it for like 5 minutes tops.
Mm.
Maybe like 8 minutes if you count the early game, but it's still not a lot. Yeah, 40 minutes, here we go, okay. I think Tim easily takes this one with a very comfortable margin. Yeah, there we go, it's like over 1,000 difference, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Pax,
Yeah.
or Tim gonna take game 1.
I understand, Pax. I just think you got them a little too early because you got them before your cannon was even dead. So 1k difference, yeah.
Yeah, 1,000, dude, but it's not even close. Alright, this is not in Russian, so I can read this. Next is gonna be a TVP.
Nice. Oh yeah, Pax is not displaying random, I forgot.
Alright, let's go. Temilian playing Terran against Pax playing Protoss. Now, I know you said you like low adept counts in PvT, and this is... I don't think that's how Pax plays.
I mean, you just lose to lips, right? Like you might win like the early game, but then you just don't have enough money to get stalkers, to get tier 3 Colossus on time, you know. I don't know. I think like getting over 6 setups, it's already bad.
And Tim, he just gassed. He's not... Oh, he's gonna bio.
He's
Is Tim-
doing he's doing the one line marine into tier 2 with gas. That's pretty much what I do all the time. So you're trying to force adepts out of the Protoss, and that's what he did. Because, like, you know, you can do this build, and then you can also just save minerals, you know. And if you see that Protoss got blink and stalkers, you can just build full, get upgrades, and kill him.
Yeah, I think Terran has to be like usually any game Terran is involved. You have to like play risky, like try to do some sneaky stuff.
I don't think Terran has to play risky here. Like, I think here it's Protoss needs to be very careful to identify what Terran is doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
but
Pex,
that's also
Pex thought
exactly
that
like
he is-
CVT, no?
No, I don't think so. Because like here, Pex thought that, you know, team is gonna do the bio, and then now he overmade the adept. And Temilian like didn't get any bio upgrades, like he's just using them to tank. So now he's ahead. Because Pax's tier 3 is gonna be late. And he's ahead on gas.
You don't think it's a bit sneaky to save money and suddenly come up with a army that counters whatever your opponent is doing, or like trying to get a one up ahead by being sneaky, saving money, and making like a bunch of bio or a bunch of libs or whatever?
Yeah. I mean that's the options Terran has. Yeah. Sorry, what?
No, yeah, that's how it goes for Terrans in TVC is a little bit, no? Like you either go mass bio, and then you need like a time T2 if your opponent's going lurker or not.
Okay, no. I
Similar
just
here.
meant that it's not the same for Terran because in ZVT like you either win middle or you're dead, right? But here it's like more relaxed for the Terran. Like you can do all this, like you said, you can like save and be sneaky, and it won't backfire, right? Like you can still come back in the
There's
even
a
if you
lot
lose
of
the cannon.
there's a lot of more comeback potential for Terran in PvT.
Mm.
Yeah. Although maybe Shashka will disagree there. I don't know.
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
So I don't like the Vikings here. I'm not sure what the Viking is for.
Oh, that's a big stack. You know,
Mm.
you think Phoenixes are a good way to deal with libs? It feels like they just tickling them down.
I mean, you should only get Phoenix if there's like a Raven or Banshee.
Because now these libs are +3 armor. Look at the damage from the Phoenix. It's nothing. Literally almost nothing.
Mm. And the storm is gonna backfire like very soon, as soon as he gets range on the lips. Then the storm just becomes useless. Because you can never reach the lips and then you just die to a big lip stack. Like I really like the auto siege from Tim. It's working really good for him. Or is that tier 2 siege? I don't know. Let's see.
No, he is T3.
It's tier 3.
Yeah, but now yeah, dude, look at that. +2 attack on the libs, and suddenly the Protoss is just completely dead, dude. And now there's a carrier out, but there's already a Thor out.
Hmm. Yeah, you really want to be like already pushing with this carrier, and you want more of them. Like usually you want carriers out by the 6-7 minute.
Oh, dude, and it's also 0 attack carriers, which I understand, right? Like you're transitioning into them, but um, it's still +0 attack carrier against +3 armor mech. That's a lot of like the carriers don't do any damage at all.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, the Terran's already on +0, on +3 armor. This is devastating.
Yeah, and he has stores, so like this is gonna deny any stack.
Yeah, and then he sees the carriers and he's like, okay, you're adding carriers, I'll just make infinite Thors now, and that's it. Alright, he already has the lib amount he wants, he has the biocon he wants, has everything he
Hmm.
wants. It's, oh man, this is such an unforgiving matchup, PvT. Anything Protoss related is so hard, man. No wonder we're seeing like Protoss be the least picked race, and even though it's the least picked race, it also has the lowest win rate.
I mean, like I said, I don't mind playing either here in this matchup. I'm confident I can win with both, but yeah, it requires like more focus on the Protoss part for sure.
Pax got a little unfortunate there that he's playing random and Protoss twice. That's some really bad juju, man. Someone cast a
Yeah.
curse on him to get Protoss twice. Random. There's only like a 15% chance of that happening.
I forgot what the other matchups were. Did he get it like? Was this the end of the Protoss or?
No, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't want to spoil.
Hmm. Uh-oh, one sec. Oh god damn it, there was something wrong with my and I didn't even see. Like it went through too late and oh my god. Okay, I need a minute.
Okay.
Like they were already, closing. Sorry.
Yeah, do the thing, do the thing. This game is pretty much over. Thors are gonna siege on the Nexus, and there we go. Yeah, it's over. GG. Oh, after this, I would just stop playing random, man. Maybe one more random and pick, I don't know, like random Protoss. This is so bad. Even in the tournament where we had 3v3, where it was like you could pick two races and one random. It's like, okay, if you get double Protoss, you're basically dead. So the whole meta was like, okay, let me make it so that if I get random Protoss, it's not completely awful. You would think like, okay, one Protoss is really good, so maybe let me guarantee one toss in my team and then have like Terran random, and then it's like a 66% chance I get Terran Zerg and it's gonna be really good. No, the whole meta transformed into let me make it so that even if I random Protoss, it's still viable. And then I'll roll the dice with TC, Terran Zerg Terran, or Terran Zerg Zerg. Like, I'll just roll the dice, make it happen, whatever. Protoss is not in a great state. Protoss. You know, Protoss used to be my first race. Zerg or something. One of those two. But I played Protoss for a long time. Alright, game number 3, let's do it.
Yeah, me too. I got 2 masters with Protoss, and that was it. Love for Protoss.
You know, I'd love to hear if anyone from the viewers or you, Kachar, have tried out Stormgate and your thoughts on it.
I saw some of it. I don't like it at all. I don't know.
That's it? That's
It's kind of disappointing. I don't know. We'll
what
see.
don't you like about it? The visuals, the gameplay,
The
like
visuals, I don't know, everything.
what?
Like...
Everything. Okay. They have a lot of work to do. I think it does. It's not like completely bad, but it's got like 5 years work before they're good. Okay. They skip each other the first wave, but Temilian gets the better end of that engagement. Okay, no. Pax Bio Group gonna take out the Ling Ravager, the Ling Roach. And Pax committed heavy to T1. And that means Tim is gonna commit to T2. Oh, but he goes Ravager. No Lurker. Pax is not gonna get punished for going max. Okay, no. Here's the Lurker. There we go. Alright. And there's no T2 from Pax. It's not even close. He doesn't even have anywhere near the amount of money he needs, but he just takes down the bunker. Okay, now he has the minerals for it. It's still gonna be late as hell. It's such a late T2. It's gonna be a triple Lurker stack, but okay, there goes one of them. But the Ravagers are just not meaty enough so that the Lurkers can keep doing their damage. Like, the Bio's just running past the Lurker. And now the first scan is here. Triple Lurker, they're all gonna go down to 1 scan. And oh my god, that's really painful. Now Terran, I think, has this game in the bag. That's pretty straightforward.
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
Yeah, no, I think Pax... I'm confused about the Ravager play here. They're so expensive, you can really get so little of them that the Lurkers were not able to, even though they were leaking, because Pax was completely caught off guard by the Lurkers. He was completely in it on T1. But he just killed the bunker and then ran past the Lurkers, no problem.
Uh-oh.
But
So what was the score? 2-0?
yeah, for Tim.
Or yeah, okay.
Looking really good for the Pax.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Pax is even gonna play a lib. He's gonna micro it too.
So I missed the most exciting part of the game. No.
Yeah. The first 5 minutes. That's it.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I think he could add even like some ghosts here, right?
I would be surprised if he doesn't add a ghost.
Hmm.
I think Pax makes ghosts and tanks and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's been known to make units, yeah.
I'm surprised no medevac. But I think Pax maybe not he doesn't like medevacs as much.
Just 1 sec, I got a call.
No. Anyone of the guys watching have an opinion on Stormgate? I was pretty excited for the Stormgate early release. I think what made me less excited was the price tag on the commanders. And the price tag on the campaign. Yeah, just the price tags of things. It's like they're California price, you know, they're like New York priced. It's a little bit too high for me. I don't live in those cities. So that's what kind of made me shun away from it a little bit. Not a lot to say here. TVZ, Terran is winning. He's adding all the right things, which basically means tanks or libs plus Vikings. As we found out, TVC, you're pushing, just make Vikings. Match the opponent's corruptor count with Vikings. Maybe you could have 1 or 2 less Vikings than he has corruptors, but as long as you're kind of close on the Viking to corruptor count, you should be okay, because you have your Ravens tanking, and if you get some libs, you also have the libs tanking. That's pretty good, or you'll have some other units like tanks or ghosts. Ghost really good to add when your opponent has Ravagers. Oh, okay, Temilian sold every Ravager, so maybe
he
not.
sold the Ravagers.
Yeah. So maybe that's not a good idea to add Ghost if your opponent already sold his Ravagers. You really would just want Ghost versus Ravager, or maybe like Ultra, but it's not. It's okay against Ultras, not amazing.
Yeah, I mean with the cell, I don't think there's any like possibility of a comeback. It just hurts too much. Like you can sell the Ravagers when you're pushing, and you'll still be okay. But if you're getting pushed and you don't have the right composition like setup, it's just really hard.
Look, dude, Pax is on 4 gas at 11 minutes. He's so hungry for gas this whole match. So greedy.
Yeah, Pex likes to play long games.
He should try the weekly brawl this week. Weekly brawl, no advantage for middle for having middle. You just go 4 gas and go stacking army and stack, yeah, like a late game kind of stack and catch.
And then,
you know?
yeah, and then like who uses the nukes first, and then you know.
Yeah, and then it's like a nuke.
The guys without the nukes then lose probably.
Yes, it's just it takes 40 minutes to get there. You need to stack like 4 times, because if you stack once, then they nuke you, then you gotta restack again. The games are so long.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Can't wait to play another one.
Yeah, you play 3 games and suddenly like you're past 2 hours for 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, I would just like I like the idea that that we could have a map with where we could like just pick what brawl we want to play. Like I don't know, or you know have a separate like brawl with just auras. I don't know. I think auras are really fun. Like Sax also likes the auras. I think it has something to do with you know, like with what's it called? Okay, I'm losing words.
I don't think Tia's would be too.
Gambling, you know?
I don't think Tia would be too fan of doing like more game modes just because like gear and what's the other one called?
Mm-hmm.
There's one
Oh,
called
GG.
gear and I don't know what the other one's called, but they're not very popular, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ty just said that that those were only added because it was requested by Blizzard.
Really?
Yes, it was like
Hard to
because
listen.
yes, because for the premium mode, she like it had to contain like I don't know how many different modes. So those were just added like by
Oh, heroic, right? That's the other one with the base buildings.
heroic commanders, yeah.
Dude, we're on a 4-hour stream already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and we're still like what how much? Let's see.
We're on
Yeah,
game. We're on game number 4. We're on match number 6.
okay.
So we have this match to finish, and we have one more match.
Hmm. You feel like doing another one?
Another match?
I mean, we can save it for next time.
It feels like we're already here. We might as well do it so we get all the matches in one stream.
Sure.
Don't be a quitter, Readoubt. Kachar. Oops.
Well, my food's coming in like 40 minutes. So,
Let's hope Torgi versus Pink Guy is pretty quick.
mhm.
Okay, now it's Pax
so.
playing Zerg versus Temilian playing Terran.
So are we gonna see another comeback? It's 2-1, right?
Yeah, it's 2-1. And Pax.
Mhm.
Well, it all depends how much. If Pax can win this and not get Protoss, maybe.
Hmm.
That would mean he's only lost with Protoss.
Yep.
Which I would suggest to him, like, don't random.
Did why does okay? So okay.
Oh,
So
Lings.
team somehow didn't have like any units there. I don't know what happened. Did he not build? Or what?
Well, he's banking some money. He's banking like 100 minerals every wave.
Hmm.
And now he's D2. Well, I don't know what this medevac is gonna accomplish.
I mean, I like the medivac on defense more than I guess I don't know.
Oh, look, he's okay. He's going for a tank stack.
But like I have to say, I haven't seen a single comeback once the Zerg pushes over middle in this early game. Like at least not without losing the bunker, right?
Yeah. I think they both recognize it. They both go one gas.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
Okay, so
Pax
now
even
it
gonna take the second one.
Yep, I agree with his decision. So now it's just a matter of It's just like a question if Pax is gonna get the right unit comp to counter the tank stack.
The tank stack is getting denied every time. I like this from Pax. He's front. He has lings.
Mm-hmm.
He has lurkers out as well. I like what Pax is doing.
I think, I mean, the thing is that the thing with tank stack is that it comes at 12 to 13 minutes. I think like this canning and trying to push now, it's like really bad for Tim. Like he's just wasting money. He will never be able to push middle. Like he has no units, right? He only has tanks. Like this is just minerals down the drain, you know?
Well, look, Pax even able to afford a Brood Lord.
Yep. I think scans alone paid for this ruler.
And you know, if you don't have T3 yet, Brood Lords are actually quite good against tanks.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a bad counter.
You make your opponent kill themselves. You can also get ultras. That's a big tank stack.
Yeah, but like there's, I mean the Broodlord is untouchable, right? There's like 10 Marines.
Would you get Vikings here, or would you go straight Thors?
I don't think you can get Vikings because he's just gonna add Corruptors and then...
Well, Temilian's getting Vikings.
Yeah. I think Broodlord is also a good response if the Terran is not ready. I mean, like I said, like he tried to push too early anyway. If he would just get his unit comp up, not lose Nexus, and then push around here, it would be much stronger.
I think this is... Yeah, Planetary Fortress is going to take a lot of damage there. 17 minutes in.
I think
yeah,
we're
okay.
watching the end.
It's very close. Ultras are coming very fast.
Yeah, and those are +3 ultras.
Yeah, okay, there we go. GG.
GG. So 2-2, right?
2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what, Kachar? I was thinking about it, right?
Yep.
Maybe we should skip the last match.
Why is it 40 minutes? No, don't tell me it's 40 minutes. Oh, you can't see anyway, right? You have the stuff.
Oh, maybe I should have done this. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's game. There's a fifth game. Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah. See, game 5.
Random against Zerg. Okay, and Pax is gonna get... Ah! Okay, rip.
Easy, bro. This is so sad for Pax, really. He plays Protoss, but he wanted to commit to random. It's like, why? Why? Is someone forcing you to do this?
He's a gambler. Pax has a gambling addiction. Yeah, that's why I think like even like also the brawl with the auras is fun, right? Because like you're gambling which auras you're gonna get. I think that's like
There's like a primal part of our brain that just has that instinct that wants to gamble. It's, I don't know how to describe it, but it's the same with card games, right? It's like, okay, I'm gonna gamble, and this time I'm gonna get the perfect hand.
Yep. So immortal. Interesting choice.
Yeah, it's just if the immortal could like target the weak units first, but it just targets the highest CPS, the highest health units first. Oh, Pax is gonna take this. What?
Yeah, I mean the zealots are very strong in this stage of the game, but then they fall off a cliff.
Look, the stasis ward is gonna trap one link.
No. Oh, and the roach.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
so
really
I
need
think
near perfect stasis wards to do this. That was better, but it's already late, right? Like there's too many hydras at this point. You need like disruptor.
I mean he took gas, so he gave up on the idea of getting the cannon, like a while ago. I think he just wanted to transition into late game, just like he did in the.
But play it better.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's gonna be a while, at least 5 minutes before Pax.
We're like,
Yeah, Pax goes for his Colossus, Immortal, Void Ray, High Templar push. It's gonna be a while before Pax amasses his Death Ball. It looks close, but it's really not. At least not yet. I wouldn't even mind him selling the Zealots at this point. Like, once there's that many Lurker, Swarm Host, Hydra, the Zealots are basically useless. They don't do any DPS at all. Just get your transition a little bit faster. Okay, we're seeing Pax build his dream army. He's getting some High Templars now. Then I think the next phase of this is Colossus. But Temilian.
are you sure?
What?
What?
Well, this is very similar to a game like 1.
It is.
Ah, there we go. First Colossus out. Yeah, I knew it. Now he's gonna try to stack some Colossus. But the planetary, the Nexus already took some damage. I wonder if he can stay alive. This a lot of Lurker Swarm Host for Tim.
Yeah, Tim is adding some Stormcast this time, and he got Queens.
Yeah, and he's still T2. I like it. He's like Swarm Host Corruptor Lurker. I like this army. Much better than whatever he did last time.
Yeah, last time he skipped the Queens, and he got tier 3. Oh, he has tier 3 now as well, okay.
A bit early for my taste.
I mean, like we said before, right? Like you can do all kinds of build orders with Zerg. Yeah, so when you get pushed back, you want to put the Void Rays back so that you pull the Corruptors like to the Nexus, and then you put them front again on this way.
Oh, that's a big army. The wave's not gonna be out on time, is it? Oh yeah, okay, it catches, but
It is.
it's still a big army here at the Nexus. There's a lot of lurker here. And the Corruptors are also very, very dangerous. It looks like the Zerg is saying just shy away of Nexus, you know? Oh, okay. It's very close to anything that approaches the Nexus is dead, but the Protoss is fighting a little bit too far away from the Nexus. Are you saying anything? I can't hear you.
No, I'm just enjoying
Okay. Enjoying the color show, lasers.
yeah.
It's a lot of pretty colors when Protoss fight, but then they die.
Well, and it's not all that bad. Like if Protoss manages to push, then it can get scary for the Zerg, because Protoss actually has means to kill the Nexus from afar.
That is the Protoss like one saving grace. Okay, but it's 24. It's almost 24 minutes in, and the Protoss hasn't stacked yet. And
Well, yeah, I wanted to say, well, it's coming, but
it's not coming. And once the units get faster, it's just like even worse for the Protoss.
So we have tier 3.
That is true. If everyone played random, we would have better stats on every race matchup. Yeah.
Would we? Because
Yes.
that means that some people that are bad with certain races would be playing those races, and then would the stats really show the real picture?
Yes, because everyone would play with their bad race.
I don't think so.
I think Protoss win rate would drop even more. That's the only thing that would change if we had everyone playing random. All the people that don't know how to play Toss would lose with Toss, and Toss's win rate would be next to 5%. Unless...
That's true.
Toss is a race where you either know how to win with Toss or you don't.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing pubs, like you know, when you get a teammate, you just hope that he doesn't get a Protoss, because then
Oh, dude, for sure. Because then he goes Mass Zealot or he goes Void Ray Phoenix.
I mean, yeah,
against
like whatever he does, it can be really bad, right?
Literally, there's so many chances of him messing up. We're like, if you get a Terran, if he goes like Hellion Cyclone or Hellbot Cyclone, it's still like okay-ish. Like, you know, you have to do more, but it's not as bad as a Protoss going like Mass Phoenix.
Yeah. Or he's not microing disruptors, he's not microing stalkers, he's not... you know, like with Terran, basically like the only thing that can really hurt you is if he goes lips and he doesn't micro them, right? Like anything else he does, it's like kinda okay.
And
And
Zerg,
with Zerg is like autocast, right? It's like the only thing that can hurt you is that he doesn't
that he
push
makes
down
Banes, basically.
well, Banes, and if he doesn't use Shroud against someone who's microing lips, but that's like kinda it.
31-minute game, that's crazy. How is this game still going? Okay, but yeah, Tim is on 4 gas, while Pax is on 2. And yeah, okay, now this is over. That's a lot coming for the Nexus. There's a lot of Corruptors here, a lot of Lurkers. The Nexus is taking damage. All the
There was a
Protoss are
blink,
dying. And okay, yeah, GG.
Yep.
And, Tim
GG.
gonna take it 3-2, very close, stopping the reverse sweep. Almost at staking out there, but by pure luck, Pax gets Protoss 3 times and gets wrecked.
Yeah.
Pax won versus Apache with 2 Void Ray opener. Yeah, I've lost to like Carrier opener too. That's a little bit annoying. It's such a blind thing to do. Okay, well, Kachar, you want to do the last match, or are we gonna call it here? I'm a little bit tired.
I mean, as you wish, but I'm getting my food and I'm gonna eat, so you're gonna be like solo casting
Oh no, no, okay,
the most of it.
we can cast. Can we cast it tomorrow or something, or next week?
Sure. Sure.
I gave you 2 options.
Oh. Maybe tomorrow, if we're not playing anything in particular.
Okay, we'll try to get the
Yeah.
last match tomorrow plus round of 8.
Sure. Sure. Okay.
We did 6 matches today. Maybe we could do 5 matches tomorrow.
I still need to practice, yeah.
No.
Tomorrow is like one day that I'm off, I can play at home.
This is practicing.
Is it?
Yeah. Like, this is pretty
Okay.
close to it.
Sure.
Alright, man. Okay, so
Yeah.
I don't have anything else. I think I'm gonna cut the stream here. I'm a little bit tired. It's really hot here. I think that's the main issue for me. Like, there's no... The AC is not overpowering the heat. It's ridiculous. So I'm gonna cut it here.
Okay.
Well, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate all you guys hanging out around here. And I'll see you all next time. And thanks, Kachar, for coming to co-cast this. It's been fun.
Thank you for casting.
Alright,
Okay.
take care, guys. Good night, good day, good
See ya.
afternoon, wherever you guys are. Bye-bye.
Bye.